babies. I think it's safe to just condemn everybody, including me, especially me. We do need to condemn more babies. Yep. Do you condemn, chat? I have to. It's the only way to stay safe out there. Is I have to condemn, and then we'll go from there. This is an anti-baby space. Well, that's how my mother feels. If she were to jokingly hear me condemning babies, she would not find it funny. All the most evil people to ever live were babies at one point. Yep, that is true. That is true. Did you see there's Twitch chatters who are policing who their streamers follow over Hassan? Wait. Twitch chatters who are policing who their streamers follow over Hassan? Wait, like if their streamers follow Hassan? What does that mean? So Twitch chatters are checking follows of the streamers they watch. Are these Twitch chatters Congress members? Are these Twitch chatters members of Congress? Is that why they're doing that? It's exactly as insane as you think. I mean, honestly, everything is so crazy. So yeah, pretty much you can, this is how it goes these days. You tell me something, I'm like, yep. What the hell? Of course. Sure. Why not? Nothing surprises me anymore with exceptions. Helena Bonham Carter being dropped from White Lotus after she flew out there and they are in production. That surprised me. That was a surprise. Otherwise, when it comes to politics, no. When it comes to this administration, nothing can be of surprise anymore. Is Will aware he's actually doing a whole podcast with that Hassan Piker guy? I don't know. I should probably tell him that. Okay, let me see the clip.
Today, where my name's been mentioned or whatever, or just like in case there's an update. And I get this tweet. Ain't no way this is how I find out that Emma Rome is a follower of the very demon that publicly said American deserves the events of 9/11 and frequently—
Wait, I'm fucking crying. This person wrote out like the full date. 9/11. What's this format called when I can't think of the format of date. You know the word I'm thinking of? Is it just like standard format? They month, day, year. 9/11/2001. 9/11's the government name. Yes, the full government name. I'm sorry, it's kind of given bot. It's kind of given bot because who the hell says 9/11 that way? Not wanting to confuse people. Is there another 9/11? Well, Farley's birthday, but was this necessary so that people didn't confuse with another significant September 11th?
shocks his own dog with an electric collar. I could be blowing this way out of proportion, but I find this very alarming.
Yes, 9/11/2001 was my father's name. Please, just 9/11.
This is what he's seeing. Brother, what in the actual fuck are you talking about? Like, dude is acting.
Wait, I have to go back and see this other response. Someone said, just because someone had followed someone over 4 years ago doesn't mean they support or even know them. I'm constantly finding accounts that I didn't know I followed. Before you go jumping up and down about things, know that some people are not perpetually online like this. And then the person responded, said, okay, wasn't sure. I hear way too much about this guy. I mean, that's true. Not the kind anyone wants to know about. Oh, you mean what? When he's talking about like jerking off and stuff? I promise I had no intent to start drama. It was something that caught my peripheral vision. Heart.
About like, dude is acting like I personally pay Hassan like thousands of dollars a month to fund him talking about whatever he's talking about. Bro's acting like I wake up and pray to him at a shrine or some shit. Like, what are you talking?
Y'all, we have to condemn him before this happens to us. Before someone tweets that we are following the demon that publicly said American deserved the events of 9/11/2001. Fucking wild, mate. Fucking wild. Quick unfollow him. You know what?
What am I supposed to be looking?
I'll do it right now. Wait, how do I go do this? How do I unfollow? I did. I ate turkey and chicken. Sorry, I'm unfollowing Hassan on Twitch right now. It's very busy. How the fuck? How do I even unfollow? Click the heart. Will told me. Thank you. Thank you, my love. I did it. It's done. It is done. Oh shit, did I just actually gift a sub? No, I didn't. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. Woohoo! Not to that demon. That actually makes me sad a little bit. It has to happen. You know, Congress has gotten their priorities straight finally. And bipartisan members of Congress have introduced a bill or a resolution to condemn Hassan Piker. So, unfortunately, yes, I've known this man for almost 10 years, but gotta follow Congress's lead, you know? Gotta follow Congress's lead. The resolution was brought forward by Representatives Josh Gottheimer and a Democrat from Jersey, Hassan's own home state, and Mike Lawler, Republican from New York. The two received nearly $3 million from AIPAC pro-Israel lobby groups combined, but that's irrelevant. That is nothing to do with why they have introduced this resolution to condemn Hassan Piker. Don't you still have mod powers on his Twitch and you don't even follow him? Well, I can't answer that. Yeah. Mike Lawler. Is he getting primaried? Let's see. 3 female frontrunners challenging New York's Mike Lawler. Make this race one to watch. Looks like he's got some tough competition, so he has to do this. Roms, thank you for the 28 months. Tara, thank you for the 6 months. And she unfollowed the demon man. I know. Mooney June, thank you for the 2 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Oh, to Hasanabi. All right. Well, you know, nothing I can do about that. Nothing. I think Hassan is promote who? I don't know. I don't know anything about this race. Let's see. I'm going to unfortunately have to condemn women. since I have to got to support Mike Lawler because of this resolution. So I also have to condemn women. This is also an attempt to pressure different websites. Yeah, all of them. All of them on Women Wednesday. Yeah. Tavia, thank you for the 31 months. Roms, thank you for the 28 months. Hassan said he and she were going to go meet for me, but they didn't. Now I'm going to unfollow and a lot of reasons to unfollow. Yeah. All that aside, though. All that aside, what the fuck? What the actual fuck is going on? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This is so unbelievably asinine. I guess we got nothing else going on in the United States of America. So, yeah, they've got the time for this. No worries about anything else. Nothing. Nothing at all. Here's the resolution. Representatives Gottheimer and Lawler introduced bipartisan resolution. Like, I love that this is how they reach across the aisle when it has to do with Israel. Democrats and Republicans reaching across the aisle to make sure that Daddy Israel is happy, that AIPAC keeps the money flowing. Yeah, not doing the War Powers Act, but a resolution to condemn prominent online personalities like Hassan. What's crazy is he was supposed to introduce a War Powers resolution today, but instead dropped it for this because this is called priorities. This is called the most important thing that needs to be done, and also demonstrates that Republicans and Democrats can work together. I'm glad we can all get along when there's real work to be done. Exactly. Okay, so I guess it's not just Hassan, though. It's also Candace Owens. What about Nick Fuentes? Lots of people we can put in here. Asmongold, he's a very prominent online personality. You know, he's out here talking about dressing up in cosplay to participate in arresting immigrant children, referring to entire ethnic populations in extremely derogatory, disgusting ways, you know, using genocidal language. I guess that's not concerning, though. The resolution highlights the growing influence of online personalities and the alarming surge in anti-Semitism driven in part by disinformation and extremist rhetoric. Hatred is hatred. Here's my question. If Hassan Piker and Candace Owens are in the same boat of spreading anti-Semitism, then why does Hassan condemn Candace's anti-Semitism? Are there like two different kinds here? Or is anti-Semitism one form of bigotry? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? So why would someone who is anti-Semitic be condemning someone else's anti-Semitism? Yeah, these are too many questions that shouldn't be asked. Hatred is hatred, period. It doesn't matter whether it comes from the far right or the far left. It's very funny to also be doing this when recently, like, acts of violence have come from centrists. It's like you have the far left here. The far left, that's the concern. God. We cannot be selective in calling out anti-Semitism. When influential voices spread conspiracy theories, promote terrorism, or dehumanize Jewish people, it fuels real-world violence and intimidation. We must stand up and speak out. And I know there's no point in being like, well, how about, asking questions here, but why don't they ever do this with Islamophobia? There are so many Islamophobes out there, so many Islamophobes with massive platforms. The president of the United States, who's also an anti-Semite as well. Are we doing resolutions for all these people? For all these forms of bigotry? Yeah, or transphobia? Do we have resolutions for those? We have radical Will Stancil centrists. They're worried about us on. I know. Piker has openly applauded Hamas's terrorism, downplayed the mass rapes of civilians on October 7th, dehumanized Orthodox Jews as inbred. Owens has trafficked in vile conspiracy theories, promoted blood libels, and platformed Holocaust deniers. With an audience of millions, they have a responsibility to confront hatred and bigotry in every form, not to amplify it to the masses. So if they won't call it out, I will, said Congressman Mike Lawler. Gottheimer stressed that combating hate must be consistent and principled. That's interesting because Gottheimer certainly isn't consistent and principled. So how are you going to stress that combating hate must be consistent and principled? How does that work? I get that speaking up is not easy, but our constituents didn't elect us to always take the easy path. That's what principled leadership is all about. Okay, great. So are you condemning the genocide? You condemning the genocide? Are you condemning all the acts of state violence in Middle Eastern countries? The resolution reaffirms the United States' commitment to combating anti-Semitism and ensuring the safety and dignity of Jewish individuals and communities, both online and offline. Wow. This is what we have going on. Yep. That is awesome. Mike Lawler's going in on this because Hassan platformed his opponent. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously an AIPAC recipient as well. They are funding both Lawler and Gottheimer. And Gottheimer has is facing a primary. A riveting primary. Well, it's so insane they're passing legislation. Yeah, and remember when Richie Torres tried to do this too? So it's not the first time. It's not the first time. It's not the last time. Bless you. Not the first time, not the last time. I mean, it is remarkable how Fox News is what, on a 28-day streak? 28-day streak of anti-Hassan reports. Unreal. The good news is free speech is a bipartisan issue and one that the public has a good track record of understanding. Decent way to rally a coalition that's bipartisan. Oh, okay. Speaking of free speech and the defense of free speech, Ted Cruz rips FCC, rips Brendan Carr over the broadcast license review of ABC following Jimmy Kimmel's joke. It's not government's job to censor speech. Okay, Ted, what's your angle here? What's the Ted Cruz angle? Ted Cruz is a MAGA loyalist, but he thinks the Republican-controlled FCC stepped over the line in accelerating the renewal process for broadcast licenses of Disney's 8 ABC-owned local TV stations. This is in response to the joke that Kimmel made about Melania Trump, saying that she's glowing because she's about to be a widow. It's not the government's job to censor speech, and I do not believe the FCC should operate as the speech police. Cruz told political outlet Punchbowl News about the agency's demand that ABC file to renew licenses within 30 days. So obviously the reason that FCC is doing this is because Donald Trump hates Jimmy Kimmel. And he's going after him again. I always wonder when I see this stuff if it's not that Ted Cruz is turning his back on MAGA, and he's still obviously he's still gonna try and pretend to be a loyalist to Trump, but there's obviously a political angle for him here. So it either has to do, it's gotta do with his own constituents. I mean, also the decline for Trump, like his popularity declining, and him committing one too many grievous decisions and crashing out all over the place. Asked for comment about Cruz's criticism, an FCC spokesperson said, as the agency decision makes clear, the early renewal order is based on a long-running FCC investigation to Disney's DEI conduct, not any speech. Maybe Ted Cruz is running for president again. Ted Cruz is going to run in 2028. However, the timing of the order clearly left the impression that the FCC was acting in response to conservatives' outrage over Kimmel's comedy bit. It came a day after Trump and Melania called for Kimmel's firing over his joke that Melania looked like an expectant widow. Cruz has criticized FCC Chairman Brendan Carr's strong-arm tactics before. I feel like also this is a way for Cruz to try and say that he stands up for free speech while not directly attacking Trump, because he's going after Brendan Carr. He's going after the FCC, who obviously Brendan Carr is doing this because he's on orders from Trump. Well, I, for one, condemn Ted Cruz. You know what? I condemn everybody except for Ted Cruz. Things are that backwards. Jimmy Kimmel played clip of Trump basically making the same joke they got mad at him for. Oh, I mean, it's fucking absurd. Okay, it's absurd because not only has Trump made the same jokes, but he has said things that are the worst things that can ever be said. There is no world in which Trump gets to have any outrage over that joke or anything that anyone could say about him. The things that Trump has said and also done, but just what rhetoric he has used, it's free reign. It's free reign. Free reign, except don't say things that like are going to get you arrested, obviously. Don't say things that are going to get your FBI agent perking up. Especially the shit. Yeah. Remember what he said about Rob Reiner? And didn't he just recently, what's his name? Robert Mueller's death? Trump was like, great. He said he like does not hide his feelings when somebody dies. So no, miss me with the like Trump is outraged over Jimmy Kimmel's comments. And also it's Jimmy Kimmel. Literally threatened genocide via Truth Social. Yeah, exactly. Robert Mueller just died. Good. I'm glad he's dead. He can no longer hurt innocent people. Yeah, I mean his comments in the wake of Rob and Michelle Reiner's brutal murders were some of the most disgusting things. Like, he has said such vile things. But I was even surprised, despite saying nothing surprises me. I was surprised that he didn't pull back a little bit because of how beloved Rob Reiner is. Thank you for your attention to this matter. He just posted a photo of himself as an assassin with an AR-15. Of course. Kithlin, thank you for the 18 months. Yeah. Yep. Carr, whom Trump appointed as the FCC's chairman in September 2025, called for ABC and local broadcasters to cancel Kimmel over the host's comments about Charlie Kirk's murder, implying they would otherwise be subject to news distortion investigation. In response to that, CRUZ likened the FCC chair to a mafioso and warned that it's unbelievably dangerous to try to shut down speech the government doesn't like. So this is not the first time he has criticized the FCC weaponizing their agency to suppress speech. Yeah, and he's not doing that out of like the goodness of his heart and because he's a true free speech defender, because there have been many instances where CRUZ shows his hypocrisy. It started early with him offering to pay legal bills if his supporters knocked the crap out of protesters or shooting BLM protesters in DC at the church photo op. Yeah, I mean, there is a never-ending laundry list of evil things, vile, disgusting things that Donald Trump has said. He's famous for it. There is nothing that anybody could say that would be worse than something Trump has said. Famous to his supporters for it. Yeah. Yeah, his supporters, his diehard members of his base, they love it. They love when he says vile shit. In a statement Tuesday, Disney spokesperson said about FCC's order, we're confident that ABC and its station's record demonstrates our continued qualifications as licensees under the Communications Act, the First Amendment, and are prepared to show that through the appropriate. Yeah, this is just straight abuse of power. And once again, Trump weaponizing his federal agencies to go after his enemies in media, Jimmy Kimmel being at the top of the list. So awesome. Great. All right. Okay. So anyway, kicking off the stream. Kicking off the stream with that. But today I do want to finally cover the Mr. Beast lawsuit, which I, for like the past week, have said I'm going to cover. In addition to that, I'm going to talk about the Clavicular lawsuit. Clavicular, who is literally in the news every day. Not just all clips all over online, but in the news every day for something. Usually something that's not good. And he's being sued by the influencer who, one of the first clips that I think probably a lot of people saw, and that's in the Jay Aubrey video that we watched the first half of, where he's injecting a girl in her cheeks with fat dissolvent, and it was insane. He's being sued for alleged battery. She's saying that he injected her with drugs and had non-consensual sex with her when she was underage, which is not great. So yeah, we will cover both those lawsuits. And what else do I? Oh, I do want to watch the ZIWE and RAMY video at some point. And then I do finally want to talk about the reporting from Wired. It's all about KNICKS owner Jim Dolan, who has for a long time spied on people who attend any of the multiple arenas that he and his family own, but specifically who he chooses to target. So I've been wanting to cover that report for a while. Everyone hates Dolan. Yeah, he's a real piece of shit. Okay. And then before we get to that, I do need to talk about Spencer Pratt because I wish it were not the case, but Spencer Pratt is doing pretty well in the LA mayoral race. Spencer Pratt raises eyebrows with latest ad in LA mayor's race. This guy is going to win. That's not me saying that. I refuse to say that. Here's the ad.
Bass lives. You notice something? Or here, where Nithya Raman's $3 million mansion sits. They don't have to live in the mess they've created where you live. This is where I live. They let my home burn down. I know what the consequences of failed leadership are. That's why I'm running for mayor. For my sons and the rest of us Angelinos that want to stop these corrupt politicians from destroying our city. We are going to...
I mean, I know this is so, like, the font and everything looks so cheesy. It looks like a shitty action film that, I don't know, Mark Wahlberg is in. The font of this ad.
Get the golden age of Los Angeles back. This is where Mayor...
But I'm not going to lie. This ad will be effective for voters in Los Angeles.
Bass lives. You notice something? Or here.
Yeah, it's also giving personal injury lawyer ad. Yeah. It's slop, but he is not totally stupid in the attacks that he has been making.
Where
and
Nithya
how he's
Raman's
making
$3
them.
million mansion sits. They don't have to live in the mess they've created where you live.
Yeah, it looks like it could be a Jimmy McGill, ad for a personal injury lawyer.
This is where I live. They let my home burn down. I know what the consequences of failed leadership are. That's why I'm running for mayor. For my sons and the rest of us Angelinos that want to stop these corrupt politicians from destroying our city. We are going to get the golden age of Los Angeles back. This is where Mayor Bass lives.
Oh my God. We got to get Ray elected, y'all. We have got to get Ray Huang elected. Los Angeles Lakers minority owner and Governor Jenny Buss just donated to Pratt's campaign. He's been racking up some celebrity or prominent figure endorsements. Ugh. Why is he running? He's running because of the LA fires. Or that's been really how he has positioned his whole campaign. The 30-second spot begins with him outside the home of incumbent Mayor Karen Bass. This is where Mayor Bass lives. You notice something? Or here where Nithya Raman's $3 million mansion sits. They don't have to live in the mess they've created where you live. Pratt is running as a Republican. He's running as a Republican, and recent UCLA Luskin poll shows 40% of voters remain undecided ahead of the June 2nd primary, with Bass leading at 25%, followed by Pratt at 11% and Raman at 9%. According to Fox 11 in LA, Pratt and Raman are also leading Bass in the latest round of fundraising, though Bass still has much more cash on hand to spend. If Bass or any other candidate cannot win a majority on June 2nd, the top two candidates will go to a November runoff. I obviously despise Karen Bass. I am not rooting for Karen Bass in this race. I am supporting Ray Huang. But like the concept of Spencer Pratt making it to the runoff in November. The fact that this UCLA Luskin poll has him at 11% second in this race. It's so fucking stupid. Keith Edwards, the progressive YouTuber and former Democratic operative, shared Pratt's ad and said, "Good ad. Democrats should take this seriously." It's such a mess. It's such a mess. And DSA has decided they're not endorsing in the race because there's both Nithya and Ray Huang are candidates. Because DSA LA is not organized in the way that DSA New York City is. Yeah, as early or as recent as March, the Los Angeles chapter of the Democratic Socialists of America will not endorse a candidate for mayor. And Nithya Raman decided at the last minute to run against Karen Bass. And I believe she did that because Ray was in the race. The group called a vote on whether to reopen the endorsement process, which had closed without supporting a candidate. DSA LA backed Nithya's 2 successful city council runs, but she's been at odds with the group on some issues. Also in the mix was another mayoral candidate, community organizer Ray Huang, whose positions align more closely with those of the group. It's absurd. It's absurd to have someone like Ray who aligns with what DSA LA purports to believe in, and they are still choosing to stay out of the race. Meghan McCain commented on the ad and said, "I'm telling you, this guy is going to win." Wonder if the Democrat incumbent mayor, Karen Bass, who's running for election, has seen this. GOP candidate, Spencer Pratt. This might be the best 30-second campaign ad I've ever seen. This is the best political ad I've ever seen because it's not political. It's not a stunt. It's a dad who lost almost everything. Thank God he still has his wife and kids, speaking from his heart and knowing that millions of Angelenos feel the same way. Oh, God. Where does Ray fall short? Do you mean like position-wise or as far as campaign strategy? Ray's biggest problem is that she doesn't have name recognition. She does not have she's Karen Bass is the current incumbent mayor. Nithya Raman is a council member and is a 2-term council member. So Ray doesn't have the name recognition that the top 2 other Democratic candidates in the race do. Not gonna lie, I thought you meant Valkyrie when you said it before. Valkyrie running for mayor. I'd support her. This is the energy that LA needs. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, I'm planning to do a stream with Ray in May, but it's a little over 1 month to the primary. So if you live in Los Angeles or you have people in Los Angeles, it's important to let them know who Ray is. And the thing is that cool people with great politics who are aware of Ray Huang are supporting Ray Huang because Ray is the best person in the mayoral race by far. And she is the type of person who should be in power because she doesn't want to be a politician. She never wanted to be a politician. She doesn't want the power for herself as an individual. She wants it for the people. She ran because she was waiting for someone else to get into the race and no one did. And when Karen Bass started coming after the millionaire mansion tax, which is something that Ray and housing organizers had, that they conceptualized that and helped bring it to fruition, that's when she said it was the final straw. Needing people, you know what always sucks? It's like the people who don't want to run should be the ones running because those are not people who are drawn in by the allure of political power for their individual selves. You know, how that can personally enrich in them. But ones who are running on behalf of the people because there's no one else who's doing it. MTK SUED, thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. And thank you for the tier 1. Tuchulu, thank you for the tier 1. I actually was just on the phone with Ray today because she called Will, and we are not just wanting to grab dinner with her, like be friends, but wanting to support her however we can. So as I said, next month is AAPI month. So I am organizing something with her team. The typical politician is from a dynasty or failed celebrity grifter politician pipeline. There's been this really evil trend with very right-wing Democrats who put on this act like, oh, I don't want all this responsibility and power, but the people need me, so I will do the righteous thing and lead. The thing is that you can tell who's genuine and who's not. And namely, starting with someone's policies. If someone's policies are shit, if someone's policies are very like pro-corporate, pro-establishment, then obviously that person is shit. It doesn't matter if they're like, what, me? Oh my God. You want me to run? We're like, no. Who asked? Like, oh my God, I guess I'll do it. Oh, please. Okay. I've heard you. I've heard your calls. I've heard your cries. I guess I will step up to the plate. I guess I'll do it. Los Angeles, we're in the home stretch. Starting May 4th, ballots will be sent out in the mail and you can vote for the Revolution from May 5th until June 2nd. We aren't trying to fix a broken system. We will change the system altogether so it includes all of us. Come kick off the Get Out the Vote Revolution on May 4th at the Lodge Room. Join local LA rappers. Well, I did get invited to this event. Oh my God, did they see my Where's the Love video? Am I classified as a local LA rapper? Trans synth pop girlies, okay, post-punk legends, riot girl bands, Spanish pop star divas, and more as we launch the next phase for our movement. I mean, seriously, who else in the race has local LA rappers, trans synth pop girlies, post-punk legends, riot girl bands, Spanish pop star divas, and more? Featuring Automatic, Jeff Rosenstock, Chayla Etc., Fat Tony, Catherine Moen, Sissy TV, Silhouette, Sim Sima, and a special kickoff speech from Ray herself. Event produced by Zach Anderson, Aria Fellman, True Siegel, and CJ Simonson. Revolution. We will have a voter registration table, a campaign info booth, our merch at a discount, and perhaps even some event exclusive merch. Best campaign in LA. This, I'm telling you, the issue here is that Ray doesn't have name recognition, but she is somebody who, when you tell people about her, when you introduce people to who she is and what her platform is, they're like, oh, she's awesome. And she is awesome. I've met her a few times now. She really, really is so genuine, such a real person. I've worked in politics in the past. It's rare that you meet people who feel like genuine human beings, who feel like your neighbor, you know? LA cannot let Ray lose. I don't have the capacity. Everything is so dire already. I need good news. Yeah, especially it's like LA. Look, we've been calling for our Zoran. You know, when Zoran, Zomentum, and then when he won the mayoral election in New York City and all across the country, people were like, especially in other major metropolitan areas, were like, we need our Zoran, we need our Zoran. In Los Angeles, we have Ray Huang running. So it's just, it's hard to see. It's hard to see that the problem here just simply has to do with lack of visibility. And she has a really great, passionate team. But I think one major difference is that in the New York mayoral election, one, Cuomo was running again, and everyone fucking hates Cuomo. Like across the country, people hate Cuomo. And also it just not people were tuning in despite it being not being a national race. People were really tuned in to that election. It's harder to knock doors in LA. LA is tough. LA is tough also because we kind of lack the community feel that even in massive cities like New York, you get that sense, that you see in Los Angeles, it's so sprawling. And I don't know, just from kind of my own personal experience living in this city, it feels really disconnected, really disjointed. Also just, literally the design of Los Angeles, but there's not really a community feel. I say that as a person from a sprawling city. Yeah. It's a collection of suburbs more than a city. Yeah, it's really disconnected. And you need a massive ground game. And you need very high profile supporters, I think, in a race like this, when you're going up against the incumbent mayor, you're going up against a former reality star and a current councilwoman. So 3 people who all have name recognition. We have the same problem in Bakersfield. People think we're a one-horse town, but it's all a sprawl. Yeah. Despite being a city, Los Angeles doesn't have that really city feel. Anyway, I will keep y'all posted on when we have that stream planned, so we can all support. And when I see if one of 3 cities in the country with public transportation to get a candidate there is easier because the city's connected. The zone model doesn't work anywhere else for small elections. If LA figures out how to do it, that would be a model for everywhere else in the city, everywhere else in the country. Yes. And as I mentioned too, it's the difference between DSA New York City versus DSA LA as well. Has Ray talked to Kenneth Maisha? I don't know. I don't know yet. He hasn't endorsed anyone with similar values, develop a strong ground game network in his past 2 elections. Amazon is discussing a potential reboot of The Apprentice and has floated the idea of having Don Jr. as the host. Talk to Mike from PA about the. Oh, trust me, I have, because I saw him at Roll for Democracy. He had a lot to say. What? I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Studio executives have held internal discussions about making new episodes of reality TV show with fucking Don Jr. Perfect. Yes. This is what I have been waiting for. Is this because like this is the grander plan for Don Jr., DJ, to be the president following in his father's footsteps? First, he has to be host of The Apprentice. So they got to bring back The Apprentice. It's just like Pop. People familiar with the matter said executives at Amazon internally have discussed casting someone very close to President Trump as the host if they were to move ahead with filming new episodes. His oldest son, Donald Trump Jr. Discussions are still at early stages and Amazon hasn't approached the Trump family, but if the show gets made, it would appear on Amazon's Prime Video service. Since our acquisition of MGM, we've had prelim internal discussions about what's next for The Apprentice as a property. Do we need anything next? Do we need next steps for The Apprentice, or is that something that can just live in the past. Amazon's deliberations about rebooting the TV show and potentially casting Trump's son in the starring role is the latest example of how it sought programming that would appeal to the president. Yeah, aka just constantly bribing this man and his base of conservative supporters. In some instances, the first family has profited from the push. Remember that Amazon paid $40 million for Melania because that documentary was worth every single penny. Amazon's involvement in the documentary drew scrutiny from some employees within its studio business, according to people familiar with the matter. The price Amazon paid was nearly 3 times the next highest offer for the film, which is still crazy. Okay, so what? Like 15 mil was the next offer. And the Journal reported that Melania Trump's cut was more than 70%. Oh my God. Did Melania even make a profit? Fuck no, because they also spent $35 million on the marketing. So it was almost an $80 million endeavor. It had nothing to do with making money. Amazon MGM Studios head Mike Hopkins and other Amazon executives began talking about the reboot idea internally early last year, around the time Trump was being sworn in for his second term, according to some of the people familiar with the talks. They may as well just hand the Trump suitcases of money in broad daylight. I mean, yeah. When it first aired, The Apprentice was a major hit for NBC. Trump not only starred in the show, but was an exec producer and shared in the financial success of the series. Later spawned spinoffs starring Arnold Schwarzenegger and Martha Stewart, though those variations were short-lived. Just last week, Trump posted on Truth Social an old newspaper article about the first season's high ratings because this man is obsessed with television ratings. I bet you if you were to like try to have a conversation with Trump about anything, he would find a way to talk about his television ratings from like 2007. Rebooting The Apprentice would fit into Amazon's push to appeal to broader audiences as it competes with Netflix and others for viewers. Really? Is that what it would do? Or is it just another bribe for Trump? Yeah, would it? Crazy how Trump's never been remotely attractive, just a gross, weird-looking dude, even his younger years. So creepy. He's always been so creepy looking. Years before greenlighting Melania, Amazon execs explored other programming that could appeal to Trump voters. Some of them discussed making a documentary following Trump's first inauguration, according to former employees. Ultimately, Amazon didn't make that film. I'm sorry, but I have a hard time believing that Trump voters would watch The Apprentice with John Trump Jr. to the tune of the numbers that Amazon would pretend would be justification for rebooting the show. I don't see Trump being happy with Jr. ruining his TV show legacy. Yeah, I actually see a world too where Trump doesn't want Don Trump Jr. to be the host of The Apprentice reboot. He's like, if anyone's going to host The Apprentice, it's going to be me, Donald Trump. Obviously, it's my show. He would probably openly talk about how Donald Trump Jr. wouldn't get the ratings. He wouldn't get anywhere close to the same ratings. The Amazon spokesman said the company produces hundreds of shows and films each year to serve audiences with globally diverse tastes, and like other studios, has made new investments in faith-based shows and films. Jeff Bezos has developed close ties with Trump in his second administration. Amazon contributed $1 million to Trump's inauguration, with Bezos attending the swearing in. Also Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez have basically bought the Met Gala as well. So there's a lot of calls to boycott this upcoming Met Gala because Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez Bezos are the lead sponsors. This is a clear sign of how billionaires like Bezos have been essentially forcing their way into culture. In the past, it was like billionaires with some exceptions, but usually it'd be like, okay, I don't know, they're doing philanthropy to have their names on museums and other major cultural centers. But Bezos and these other billionaires, these tech billionaires, are very much trying to put themselves at the forefront of culture and are not hiding their incredibly lavish, luxurious lives and their lifestyles. And that's why Lauren Sanchez Bezos had that massive story in the New York Times where it was a full page of a glamour shot of her. And she's like, I've been encouraging other rich people not to be ashamed about being rich and to just live their best lives and to also show it off to all of us. It's not just like living luxuriously, but in quiet and away from the public. It's like putting it out in front of all of us for us to see. Yeah, so now they are the primary financial backers for the Costume Institute exhibition and the gala, and it's basically the Bezos Gala. It is the Bezos Gala. Tickets to, I was reading that they were having trouble selling Met Gala tickets. I don't know how it's looking right now. Met Gala tickets struggling to sell. They dropped the price of the Met Gala tickets because Anna Wintour is out and Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez are in. So, oops. A billionaire circus, Met Gala quietly slashing costs as it struggles to sell out amid backlash surrounding Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez's involvement. See, this is what these billionaires do, right? They destroy everything. The Met Gala was once the hottest ticket in town, but the shine is fading fast with prices being slashed as tables struggle to sell for the 2026 ball. Lack of interest stems from disgust at Amazon billionaire Jeff Bezos and his wife Lauren Sanchez serving as honorary co-chairs and lead financial sponsors of the event, while lead chairperson and primary host Anna Wintour is fighting to keep the Met Gala relevant in rapidly changing times. I do love that Zoran bucking tradition is like, I'm not going to the Met Gala. Why would I do that? Yeah, the MAGA Gala. These people are not authentic. It doesn't matter how much money they have. It doesn't matter how expensive their clothes are. They are not fashionable. They are not authentic at all. They are not they are not culturally relevant aside from the fact that they have so much fucking money, billions and billions and billions of dollars, and can force their way into culture. It sucks though, because it's a fundraiser for the museum that got turned into celebrity circle jerk. Nobody even knows it's a fundraiser. Yeah, it's kind of like the joke in Miss Congeniality, where it's like it's a scholarship. It's not a beauty pageant. Why drop $350,000 on a table when influencers delivered bigger audiences, faster buzz, and measurable results? Influencers and social media stars now drive buzz faster than any outfit debuting on the Met Gala red carpet. Yeah. Well, I think the other thing too is as as people look at the rising costs of living in the United States and compare that to something like the Met Gala, it produces a lot of anger. Yeah, it's really bad optics. It's like when you have some of the world's many of the world's most richest and famous people who in the midst of like the masses struggling, it produces a lot of resentment. It does. And then you add in Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez Bezos as not just attendees, but as the co-chairs. Okay. Excuse me. All right. Let's talk about.
It was so cool.
Let's talk about Jeff Bezos, Jim Dolan. I don't know. They're all the fucking same. I had no idea it was supposed to be a charity fundraiser. It is supposed to be a fundraiser for the Costume Institute. So that is the point of the Met Gala. It is the Costume Institute shows off their spring exhibition. And when you go inside of the Met, the exhibition is on display, and that's supposed to be the center of the Met Gala. But it turned into a celebrity, a who's who fest. It was the most sought after ticket at one point. And once upon a time, it's like the Kardashians would never have been invited to the Met Gala because they were not seen as prestigious celebrities. They were not taken seriously. They were not the kind, they were the kind of riffraff that the Met Gala just would never have. And then the Kardashians became some of the most formidable and famous in the world. And like it or not, became hugely influential in culture. And a big part of the Kardashians' kind of turn towards fashion was Kim marrying Kanye West. I was listening to Bloomberg the other day, and they literally said, if shit keeps going like this, there will be a revolution. Fucking Bloomberg. Maya, thank you so much for the raid. Unjol, thank you for 21 months. All right, let's talk about the shocking secrets of Madison Square Garden surveillance machine. And of course, we have a Taylor Lorenz video to watch. The Trumps aren't Kardashian status, though. They're not paparazzi material. The Trumps came from the celebrity world, though. I mean, obviously came from the real estate world, but then Trump elevated his celebrity status through reality television, through his Hollywood endeavors. Punished, thank you for the 18 months. Her destroying that Marilyn Monroe dress sort of defeats the point of a fundraiser for costume preservation. Yeah, and there are people who are way more knowledgeable with fashion history and also, I think, talking about the politics of Met Gala that I'm sure have YouTube videos and other commentary and analysis on the decline of the Met Gala. I think the probably intersection of the Met Gala's decline alongside kind of in general once major cultural events declining in popularity. It's the same thing we've talked about with the Oscars. You know, what we've talked about with the decline of movie stars. The Met doesn't fund the Costume Institute. Pretty much their whole budget is the Met Gala. Yes, they are very reliant on the money that comes in from the Met Gala for their year's budget. Did you see Kim tried to buy the Hannah Montana wig and Miley and Disney said no? Good. Good. I'm so sick and tired of Kim buying cultural artifacts. She cannot have the Hannah Montana wig. They start inviting YouTubers and influencers. Yeah, wasn't there that one TikToker who did a very let them eat cake moment on the red carpet a couple years ago and then got fucking trashed? Literally a cultural colonizer. Yes. I think, as I said, I'm sure there are people out there who have specifically make commentary in the world of fashion, and I'm sure there's an interesting YouTube essay on like Kim Kardashian's cultural colonizing, Kim Kardashian becoming like one of the faces of fashion without actually being a person who understands fashion. It's like she kind of was put into this role, becoming one of fashion's biggest stars without her actually having like fashion forte. Like if she owned that dress to preserve it or didn't alter it, but the fact she altered it is a tragedy. Yeah. You know, actually who I just followed on Twitter, I don't know if anybody knows who this is. She's got some really interesting takes that I've seen pop up on my timeline, but this person, Ella Devi, she's a socialist socialite, and I think New York Post is always posting about her. And she went viral recently because she pointed out that Pete Hegseth's wife wore a dress from Temu to the White House Correspondents' Dinner, and then pointed out the fact that it's absurd for, like, this isn't just ragging on someone for buying a fast fashion dress and wearing it to a big event, but that Pete Hegseth and his wife, these America First people, you know, all about jobs and manufacturing in America, buying fast fashion that is produced obviously in an exploitative manner and coming very much so not from America. Just like the MAGA hats made in China. Yeah. People are attacking Ella with stuff like, I thought socialists would be happy she didn't blow $10K on a dress. Yes, socialists love it when rich people save money by buying slave labor goods. They crave it. Aside from the hypocrisy of supporting Trump, who hates Chinese manufacturing while you buy imported Chinese clothing, you can tell it's poor quality. Silhouette through hip area has visible stress lines. There's bunching around the top. Thrift a better dress at the same price point. I think this also gets into fascism being devoid of any substance, and the ways that the kind of MAGA aesthetic, both in the plastic surgery that people in MAGA world get, the way that they dress, the way that they present themselves, that they have no style because they have no substance. They have no authenticity. They're hollow. They are hollow, and they're all performative. Why does the right have such bad taste? Much of right-wing cultural production is reactive, which is an aesthetic dead end. Good taste comes from ambiguity, impossible to have with worldview that depends on imposed hierarchies with gender and race. Taste is cultivated against power. Yeah, especially because MAGA and fascism is anti-counterculture. And a lot of, when you look in fashion, and trends in fashion comes from counterculture, comes from people who were expressing their identity in a world that was very restrictive. And I actually meant to talk about this the other day with the history of lesbian fashion, but we've seen lesbian fashion styles really enter into the mainstream. And once upon a time, it was like lesbians who were expressing their identity would dress in a, boxy, kind of masculine styles. And that was something that differentiated them from the rest of the population and was a way for them to like really also identify with other members in their community. And then that started to become more mainstream. And what always happens is like people forget where fashion styles come from. Also the zoot suits, which we've talked about before. So a lot of trends and styles that have a history attached to them, a history that usually involves members of an outgroup who are expressing their marginalized identity through fashion. Doc Martens, lesbians, and punks wore them, but the boots are also used by racists with lace codes. Yeah. Anyway, I think the history of fashion is really, really interesting, and not one that I know a ton about, but people who do and make the connection to current day politics, I'm always interested in hearing from them. Does my Subaru count as a lesbian fashion symbol? Yes, it does. Just Tito, thank you for the 13 months. Taco Ninja Dragon, thank you for the 5 months. Ali Ali Oxenfree, thank you for 25 months. Ars, thank you for the 4 months. Logan Paul's the same way. He culture vultured Pokemon cards. He had to use ChatGPT to. Oh yeah, wait, isn't that what I Show Speed ratioed him to hell on? Wasn't he showing off some collection of his? And now he's on to collecting manga, can't even get any of the characters' names right, but most egregious is he buying up dinosaur fossils for his private collection when they could be in a museum. Yeah, that's a lot of the same criticisms of Kim Kardashian, though it's not manga and Pokemon that she's buying up. Yeah, Aisha Speed was like, you don't know shit about One Piece. Before online shopping for fashion, a lot of these alternative styles were not accessible per se. You had to thrift and modify things yourself and share amongst that community. Now anyone can have anything with no effort or history attached to the style. Yeah. And so I do think that it says something about how people in MAGA world who have money, they have the they have the resources, they have the ability to, but they actually don't have the ability to because they are so hollow, because they lack any authentic sense of self and any taste, right? They have no fucking taste. They're just husks. Very related. I'm going to watch One Piece. Why? You don't know shit about One Piece. I'm just going to comment that on people's tweets that have nothing to do with One Piece. You don't know shit about One Piece. Fascists are having a fun socks moment. Fun socks with black tie. What's even the point of having a country anymore? Oh my God. Red, white, and blue socks. Please explain the shoes. Black tie does not need to be black and white, nor does it have to be lifeless. You can wear a velvet jacket in a jewel tone color or a tartan jacket in vibrant hues, but the organizing principle here is evening elegance. That's why Domingo's outfit is so beautiful. I'm sorry, you can't even put... It's like you can't even put Coleman Domingo. Don't even put Coleman Domingo anywhere close to the same sentence as mentioning Kash Patel. Okay, anyway, let's talk about how billionaires spy on you at concerts. Yay!
Crazy, in fact, that members of the security staff at the Garden, they had like some local bars they like to hang out after the games. They were afraid they were being surveilled there.
Do not try to go to a basketball game, hockey game, or concert in New York unless you want to be potentially tracked and surveilled even outside the venue forever. There's a shocking story that just broke on Wired, written by Noah Shackman and Robert Silverman, titled The Shocking Secrets of Madison Square Garden's Surveillance Machine. In the piece, the reporters detail how Jim Dolan, a multi-millionaire who owns the Knicks, the Rangers, Madison Square Garden, Radio City Music Hall, the Sphere in Las Vegas, and tons of other venues, has built this private surveillance deep state effectively.
Also, to be clear, Jim Dolan has been spying on people at his venues for a long time, and it's not new information that Jim Dolan has this massive surveillance machine, but Wired went really deep on this one story where Jim Dolan was essentially stalking this trans woman and then has now blocked this trans woman who was doing nothing other than being a trans woman trying to enjoy herself at a game at Madison Square Garden, and has blocked her from being able to access these venues.
To mass surveil anybody that he wants. They've tracked LGBTQ people, protesters, lawyers, average fans, people that Jim Dolan personally doesn't like, and more. In one case, using facial recognition, the Knicks surveilled a trans woman, tracking her every single move out of fear that she'd show up on Madison Square Garden's television broadcast. They literally do this to anyone who could be slightly perceived as an enemy or critic of Jim Dolan, or anybody even related to anybody who has slightly criticized or could potentially criticize Jim Dolan.
Yeah, in case it's not clear from just the outset here, the Dolan family are big supporters of Trump. Jim Dolan essentially just had his daddy hand him a bunch of money and these businesses, because Charles Dolan, who's his father, is a billionaire. Well, he's dead, but he was a billionaire businessman and was in media, and he founded Cablevision and HBO. So today the Dolan family has some of the biggest venues in entertainment, including Madison Square Garden, Radio City Music Hall, The Sphere, BBC America, AMC Networks, etc.
What makes this story so insane and terrifying is that this is a peek into the world.
You're going to be banned from MSG after the stream. Oh, no. Although, actually, Will has always wanted to go see a Knicks game. So, unfortunately, he's probably going to have to go without me because I will definitely not be able to go.
That we are constructing, where multimillionaires and billionaires can effectively build state-level mass surveillance systems to track, monitor, prosecute, and attack anyone that they don't like. To discuss all of this, I have Noah Shackman here, one of the co-authors of the Wired Report. Noah, hi. Thank you so much for joining me.
Hey, long time.
I know. For people that don't know, Noah was my boss. He's an icon in journalism, and I like.
Oh my God. Imagine Will gets banned from going to Knicks games because I'm covering this story on stream. Yeah, he's already banned by extension. Oops.
Didn't even look at the byline when I saw this story because it was so crazy.
Maybe
everyone was
just
sharing
dress
it.
up
I
as
read
Timothy
it and I was
Chalamet.
like, who wrote this? And I was like, what? Noah Shackman. For people that haven't read, I guess, like, what got you interested in reporting out on the sort of surveillance infrastructure around Madison Square Garden, and what were sort of like your broad findings?
Yeah, so the one-on-one is this, is that James Dolan, who owns the New York Knicks, he owns the New York Rangers, the hockey team, he owns that Sphere in Las Vegas, and he's building another one in DC. He's also got the Radio City Music Hall, another iconic arena, the Chicago Theater in Chicago. That guy has been kind of obsessed with his enemies and getting revenge on his enemies for years. And in 2018, what he started doing was instituting biometrics, facial recognition at his various properties. And at first it was pretty janky, but it's gotten more and more sophisticated as facial recognition has gotten more and more sophisticated. And now he uses it to kind of enforce a ban list on thousands of people. And he also uses it to have a watch list, which people are sort of creepily surveyed as they enter Madison Square Garden or the Sphere or wherever else. This is,
Man, it really sucks ass that the most evil people in the world own pretty much all of media and entertainment. It's like you cannot turn anywhere without some fuck ass billionaire like Jim Dolan being the owner of something that you love.
been a known story in New York for a while. But what got me interested was there's this lawsuit about 6-8 months ago now in which a member of Dolan's own security team sued the Garden and sued his bosses. And so for the first time, we kind of had a way in, a peek inside what is kind of Jim Dolan's deep state. And so we took that and we ran with it.
This shocked me a while ago when I think I saw a headline where like he had banned some guy from entering in for wearing like the wrong merch or something. Like he had banned like specific people from entering, which I guess he was facial scanning them when they walk in and then banning them from entering the Garden. Like that in itself seems crazy.
He has banned people who are associated with other people who Jim Dolan perceives as his enemies. Like people who have, I don't know, said something negatively about Dolan. He has banned not just like the person who he perceives as his enemy, but people who are associated with them.
Easy, but I don't know. I work a block away downtown from the crypto arena where they scan everyone's face to walk in. And like, it seems like surveillance is becoming this like normalized thing at sports arenas all over. So, I mean, how crazy is it what he's doing? Like, is this a very extensive kind of surveillance system, or is it just like, oh, this is New York, so everyone's paying attention, but like everybody's doing this type of stuff everywhere?
Well, I'd say it's a little bit of both. I'd say like Dolan is at the forefront of a trend, which is any billionaire, and that includes most sports owners now, any billionaire can build their own private surveillance state. And that's what's happening at crypto.com arena, SoFi, down the street. It's happening in New York. It's happening everywhere, right? So in that sense, it's normalized. But where Dolan takes it to 11 is how he employs that technology and who he employs it against. And so I reviewed this 18-page internal report that was focused on a single woman at a single game on Pride Night in 2022. And they followed this woman everywhere. When she walked in, when she got on the elevator, when she got a drink, when she went to the bathroom, when she came out of the bathroom.
Yeah, okay. So to be clear, it's not that Madison Square Garden and the other Dolan-owned venues are the only ones that have these surveillance systems. It's that Jim Dolan is such a psychopathic creep that he, as the reporter just said, takes it to the highest levels. And I am not quite sure of all the legality here, because obviously in a venue, you don't need consent to have video surveillance because there is not a reasonable expectation of privacy. And by going to that venue, you're essentially consenting without signing forms or anything to them having a security system. Like a lot of these surveillance systems, they will label as for security purposes. It's in the ticket contract. Yeah, but it's also just like the not having an expectation for privacy when you are in a public area. So I don't know exactly what it says in the ticket contract for, let's say, a ticket to an event at Madison Square Garden. I'm sure they'll get into all the legalities here, and then also what is potentially where there's potentially room for a lawsuit.
When she gave a hug to somebody.
But the other thing too is like, if you're a regular person, you're going up against Jim Dolan. You're going up against a billionaire who has a team of lawyers. So that by itself makes it very hard for people who have been targeted by Jim Dolan's insane surveillance system to pursue a legal route.
Why? Because
Manners,
she was
thank
trans,
you for the 4 months.
and they could
Joel,
not stand
thank you for the 24 months.
the idea that there is a trans woman in the garden that might A, get on their TV broadcast, and B, seem to be very familiar with a lot of the garden staff and maybe even some of the players too. And God forbid a trans woman had connections in the garden. And so they stalked her, basically.
Yeah, it's so crazy because reading this story, honestly, this trans woman sounds like an ideal customer. Like she's buying drinks, she's attending games, like she's like kind of doing everything that it seems like you'd want from a fan. Like she's so friendly with the staff because she comes all the time. Like she's a fan. She's maybe even knows some of the players. Like, I don't know, like she seemed like this type of consumer that you would think
Isn't
that a
sports for
franchise
everyone?
owner would want, but because she's trans, you know, she's being surveilled. So, I mean, can you elaborate a little bit more on, you know, maybe why this woman was targeted and what the campaign actually looked like? Was it just surveillance? Like, how were they kind of cataloging her activities and reporting on them?
The part that we know for sure is that it was mostly surveillance and, you know, what they would call workups, which were basically like open source intelligence dossiers to kind of, you know, track what this person was doing online in addition to what was in the arena.
Wait, so they were tracking her public internet persona in addition to the physical activity she was doing in Madison Square Garden?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
If you don't understand why someone being singled out by Jim Dolan's insane surveillance system because they are trans, for the reason of being trans, they have been stalked for 2 years and now banned from entry, I don't know what to tell you.
In fact, this intelligence report, this 18-page report that I was talking about, that just tracks her on one day at one game. And by the way, it was Pride night. So
because you know what could happen? You know what could happen? Because this is not the first instance of someone singularly being targeted, being stalked, being creeped on like this. Is, let's say you share a post online that is by somebody who Jim Dolan has on his target list. Now, guess what? You're also on the target list. Do you think that that's good and normal? I mean, normal. Well, it depends on your definition of normal because, yes, it's become more normalized, but it's not normal. And it's not good.
The idea that they were like having a hissy fit over like a trans woman at Pride Night is extra nuts. Report also includes like all of her Instagram posts from that day and how many likes she got and all that kind of stuff too. No, so they were absolutely correlating what she was doing online with what she was doing IRL and to build up a fuller picture. Now, she, as far as I know, was not tracked outside of the garden physically, but other people were. For example, we got reports that there was orders given to track physically in real life, send private investigators or staff investigators, what have you, to go after this well-known ex-player named Charles Oakley, who was very critical of Jim Dolan.
That's horrifying. That is horrifying. It's not just being tracked via cameras and your digital footprint. It's also physical tracking. It is stalking in every possible way.
And people we talked to say they were given orders to go track him. We also know that when the state started looking into Dolan's practices, okay, and sending people to go look around, Dolan hired private investigators to go look at the state's investigators. So even though it feels like, okay, maybe I can make some deal that if I go to see a concert or if I go to a game, maybe it's okay to be surveilled in there. Well, no, the surveillance didn't stop in the four walls of the garden. It was so crazy, in fact, that members of the security staff at the Garden, they had like some local bars they like to hang out after the games. They were afraid they were being surveilled there.
I just got back from a really expensive trip, and instead of ignoring my bank account for a few weeks like I usually do, I opened Monarch Money. I travel a lot for work, and I used to dread trying to figure out what card I spent what money on and what bills I had to pay. But now with Monarch, my financial stress is gone. Monarch is a platform that lets me stay on top of my finances all in one place with a clear view of my fixed versus flexible spending, so I always know where I stand financially.
But I also
breaks
know
down my
how
spending into different
impossible it
categories
is
and provides
for
updates
Taylor
that
to
keep me
get
honest about
sponsored.
how much I'm spending on things like delivery. Because if you watch this channel, you know
not
I order
easy
too
out
much
here.
delivery. The app syncs with over 13,000 financial institutions, and the setup is fast and secure. You can join Monarch today using
Twitch
the URL
Turbo. Why am I
linked
seeing
below,
ads?
or scan the QR code at the top of the screen. Once you're in, you can see everything in an easy-to-scan dashboard that provides insights that explain spending increases,
used to do that
unusual
before Fuck Us
transactions,
Into
or
It bought
notable
them to
changes in
fuck
your
tax
finances.
filers
My favorite
over.
thing is that when I get confused about anything, I can ask Monarch questions and get answers in plain English. Personal finance always completely overwhelmed me, and Monarch makes me feel in control. It's private and ad-free, there's no selling your data, and Monarch works beautifully
Taylor
on your
deserves
phone
all the
or your
revenue.
laptop. I'm basically in the habit
It's
of
hard out
checking it
here
now
when
all the time when I
you
make
are
purchases.
a
It really
tech
feels like
culture
my
reporter
trusty
like she
financial
is.
sidekick, helping to empower me to make good
An
decisions
independent
about
tech
money
culture
without any
journalist.
judgment or
I mean,
stress.
just
Click the
independent
link
journalists
below
on the
and try
left,
Monarch
it's
Money today.
really hard
it's
to
just
get.
so all-encompassing. I mean, I think this is what's so scary about kind of like surveillance creep.
There's no institutional funding, obviously. There's no infrastructure. There's no built-in funding system. And then individual sponsors are very hard to come by.
Generally, right, is like you start by surveilling something small. It's only in these instances. It's only for, to prevent a bomb attack or
I
something
even
that you
clicked
have
the
to
link,
kind of
I'm
like
doing my part.
install these cameras, whatever. And then you see it sort of like creep. And I'm curious if you know, how far back it went, because it seems like it's.
Yeah, I will tell you, if your favorite streamer or YouTuber is doing an ad for something, even if you just click the link, that counts. that contributes.
Getting more and more invasive.
Yeah. So there have been reports back, I would say 20 years, that he had the place bugged, that he had Madison Square Garden bugged.
God.
And so I was just mentioning this guy, Oakley, right? He was talking to another fellow player, Patrick Ewing, kind of the most famous Nick of all time, maybe 10 years ago, let's call it. And Patrick told Oakley, hey, you got to...
Like, what kind of sick fuck do you have to be spying on people like this? And it's not for general security purposes, okay? No, this is like deranged, obsessive, paranoid, gotta take my enemies out, billionaire type shit.
Shut up, this place is bugged. And when we heard that story from Oakley, we were like, that's got to be a one-off. But we subsequently heard all these other stories about people under the considered, studied, learned assumption that everything they were doing or saying was being bugged within the Garden. Then in 2018, things supercharged. Then they started bringing in facial recognition into the picture. At first, it was super janky. They would just literally strap on some cameras onto some old school metal detectors and kind of feed some information to this video management system.
You
they had. But
condemn
over
Heidi
time,
Pratt.
the system got more and more
Harry Potter.
sophisticated. First of all, as you know, like AI or machine learning, whatever you want to call it, has allowed facial recognition to get from worse than the human eye to far better than the human eye. And it used to be that you had to like very much like tell the facial recognition algorithm exactly what to look for. Here are the eyes, here's the chin, here's the nose. To now, you just feed the pictures into the system and it'll figure.
Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Hi, I'm on stream, but I'm assuming you're calling for Dad's birthday. Hold on. Hi. Sorry, y'all. I have to do this. Hi. Everybody says happy birthday.
Okay, you ready, guys?
Okay, ready?
Happy
Day to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Papa. Happy birthday to you. Wow. I called you earlier, but you were probably busy, but I didn't want you to think that I didn't not call you.
No, I saw your. Yeah, he saw
He
it.
just didn't answer.
He's gonna blow up. Here we go. Let him go, Caroline.
Okay, yay!
You should have said it makes 67.
60. No, Cece, you are not doing the 6-7 right now. I'm gonna end your whole career.
Yeah, 67.
No, why is Dad doing it?
All right, thanks. Say bye to Daddy.
Okay, bye. Love you.
Thank you. I love
I'll call you again tomorrow. Maybe you'll answer.
Caroline, I'm on my crutches. Can I have some attention?
Yeah, I know. You can have attention. I know. You're on your crutches. Yeah. I know.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Love you.
Bye.
Bye. Sorry. My dad was doing the 6-7. What has happened? What is going on? That is also so classic. My mom, she's like, hi, I'm on crutches. Hi, can I have some attention? Yeah, love that I called my dad. Also texted him for his birthday. I was like, hey, I don't know if you saw. He's like, oh, I did. This man does not like to be on the phone. Is she okay? Yeah, she had to have knee surgery. So she is recovering. I felt bad for her. She's hopping all around. I know. It may be my dad's birthday, but let the attention be on my mom because she is recovering from surgery and she's on crutches. Didn't bother to call back such dad behavior. Yes, my mom spends more time on the phone with my dad's family members and his friends because dad just really doesn't like to be on the phone. It's so funny. Classic dad. All right. Anyway, sorry for that interruption. Where were we? Yes, we are we are halfway through watching this video.
Out that stuff for itself, and it'll figure out who's who for itself.
Dropped a photo and food that
the
might be
system has
good for your
gotten more and
dad's
more
B-Day.
sophisticated. Then, and this is like one of my favorite parts, it's sort of supercharged because of a dude that was running a quick lube shop in Montana. I'm not kidding. Because he in a
lube
former
shop?
life was like a techie sort of guy. And when he moved to Vegas,
What kind of lube?
he had a buddy,
what?
friend of a friend guy, who needed some help solving employee theft
loaderers,
problems
thank
at
you for
his
2
like
months.
chain of franchises at the airport, like Burger King and McCarran Airport. And so he hooked up like kind of a little like basic video surveillance system of the employees to keep them from stealing Whoppers or whatever. And he realized over time that you could use that for more and more sophisticated stuff, for like really advanced facial recognition. He then wound up selling that to a club in Vegas. That club was owned by James Dolan at the time. And all of a sudden it went to the Sphere and to the Garden and to all of these other places. And now, instead of it being a janky system, now it's one that they claim can ID people, 40 people a second per camera. So that means that even it's before you get your ticket, it's before you go through the metal detector, it's anything like that. It's like when you're approaching the Garden, you're getting ID'd like that.
Who are the people that they're most interested in surveilling? Like,
This
obviously,
is also a lot more scary because MSG is right above Penn Station, which is a major transit hub in New York City for Amtrak trains and buses to every coastal area. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's terrifying. And Jim Dolan has nothing better to do, I guess, with his time than this. And also he reads tweets and then freaks the fuck out and is like constantly calling the cops on his critics. He uses this advanced surveillance system. He basically is like his own surveillance state. Apparently there was some 14-year-old kid in Colorado. Hold on.
One teenager in Colorado
Look at this.
who said something on Twitter, and Eversole and the
Also, how fucking thin-skinned is this man? Maybe even more thin-skinned than Donald Trump, if that's possible.
Madison Square Garden security staff went into freak-out mode, and they actually called the local cops on this kid.
No.
But when that happened, according to one of our
Yeah, Jim Dolan is the epitome of, and I took that personally.
sources, here's a quote, they would, quote, freak the fuck out.
And so top flight security, this team of people, they're trying to hunt down critics of James Dolan all across America.
Yeah. We even got another text message about this, and I'm quoting here. At least they scared the crap, poop emoji, out of some 14-year-old kid in Colorado.
Jim Dolan went after, swatted a kid in Colorado because what? He had some mean tweets about Jim Dolan.
Yeah.
One veteran of Madison Square Garden security told me that Dolan would, quote, come in and he and Eversole would pour over all these social media comments about the Knicks and the Rangers.
Oh my
Yeah, and look,
God.
I think that everyone on the NBA internet, on NBA Twitter, has joked about that. But what you're saying is that James Dolan and his security guys, John C. Eversole, what they were doing was actually watching and reading and maybe constructing a dossier with your tweets in it to then make sure that you got put on a list.
Yep.
Oh my God, he's such a freak. He's such an insecure, loser, small man, piece of shit. A 14-year-old kid that you're calling the cops on in Colorado because what? He was talking some shit? We're all banned from MS. Like, it's not even joking. It's not even joking to be like, if you are out here saying anything about Jim Dolan or anything that's perceived to be a slight towards the Dolan empire, then he's tracking your ass. He will SWAT you. He will put you on a list. He will employ his very fancy surveillance system to stalk you in junior high.
Obviously, they're targeting this trans woman. You know, I'm assuming, like, I guess it sounds like
He tried to ban Spike Lee from the Garden. Wait, was this because Spike did this have to do with Spike wearing the Palestinian fit, or was this something else? Spike Lee on Knicks dispute. Dolan is harassing me. Okay, so this is from 2020. Okay, 6 years ago. Spike Lee, the Oscar-winning filmmaker, said he would not attend another home game this season because he and James Dolan, the team's owner, are at odds because Lee was pulled aside after entering MSG on Monday. What the fuck? At dispute is which entrance Lee can use to attend games. Lee said he had used an entrance on West 33rd Street for nearly 30 years, including as recently as last week. That entrance is typically reserved for the news media, employees, and attendees who are disabled. Now I'm thinking about the writers of this Wired piece and how much this has incensed. Jim Dolan has probably been crashing out for days because of this piece. But on Monday, as the Knicks prepared to face the Houston Rockets, Lee said he went through the entrance, had his ticket scanned, and was stopped by Madison Square Garden staff members who told him he had to leave and re-enter elsewhere. Lee declined, he said, because his ticket had already been scanned. This led to a heated confrontation, video of which quickly went viral on social media. Here it is.
But no one told me. No one told me. No one told me. I'm staying here. Now, you want to arrest me like Charles Oakley? Go the fuck that. Or will you arrest me like, no, shut your hand on my back like Oakley?
Okay, so this went viral. And then there was a back and forth between Lee and the Knicks. Also, if you don't know, Spike Lee has been a Knicks fan forever. He is one of those celebrities who's almost synonymous with the team in the way that like Jack Nicholson with the Lakers. There are some celebrities who are like the unofficial mascots, have season tickets, have been going for literally decades. Spike Lee is a Knicks legend. Yeah. So this was a big deal that Spike Lee got into it with Jim Dolan. Oh my God. How many fights at one time is Jim Dolan in with individuals, ranging from celebrities to people who don't even know that they've crossed him somehow. People who have gone on his radar because they're trans.
Somebody that made merch that he disagreed with. But do you have a sense of kind of the demographics or the types of people that they're really interested in watching? Do we know anything about who they're watching?
I don't have a sense of the overall demographics, but here's some things I can tell you. I can tell you that it's pretty wide. How wide? Like this. We got a screenshot of a little girl, like a young girl who, I mean, if she was 10, I'd be shocked. She was in the system. Like, we don't know why, but she was in the system. How wide? We found out that there was a former employee who got added to the system, and then his photo was added afterwards from his New York Police Academy graduation. So this is a guy they knew was a New York cop that they added to the system. So they cast the net pretty wide. Let me give you another example. There's a woman, a mom, who was trying to take her little girl to see the Rockettes, to see the Christmas show at Radio City. She's banned. Why is she banned? Because one of her colleagues was involved in a legal dispute with Dolan, and so the entire firm was banned. So it's pretty wide.
That's insane. I feel like we're seeing this big mass.
Where's that person earlier who's like, I don't see a problem with this? Jim Dolan, was that you? was Jim Dolan in here being like, what? What's wrong with this? This is totally good and normal. Everyone should be doing this. How dare you? You know what? You're going on the list.
Escalation of surveillance by the government. And we're hearing a lot about ICE, scanning people's faces.
NYC native here. Dolan's pretty much known to be a fucking weirdo, but he got even more crazy since the Trump years. Many such cases of basically leveling up to full psychopath.
At protests, these government surveillance systems. Is the government involved with this, or is this just like his private surveillance enterprise? And how does New York City deal with something like this? Because I mean, if he's surveilling everyone outside Madison Square Garden, I guess that's technically like his private property, but doesn't the government have anything to say about this? Or are they kind of like happy that someone else is, also building a surveillance infrastructure that they can theoretically leverage?
I would say they are mostly unhappy with what's going on. When I put this to the New York Police Department, which has this extensive, counterterrorism department, they were like, what? No, we're not that. We don't send this guy any information. He claimed that it was to stop terrorism, and they're like, no, absolutely not.
It's really just to surveil people that he doesn't like.
Trying to stop terrorists here living in the USA, in the MSG. The trans women, the 9-year-olds, and the random passerbys. And the KKK.
Let me just give you two caveats real quick. One kind of makes some sense. The other one,
the
I'll let
notorious
you make
MSG.
up your own mind. One is that...
and the Spike Lee. There you go. There you
As
go.
you remember from the Luigi Mangione case, right? The New York Police Department can request private companies' camera feeds, outdoor camera feeds, not inside, but out on the streets camera feeds. And they can use that to look for people. Right. And so famously in Luigi's case, they couldn't find anything really on the company's camera feeds, but they did find in taxi cabs That's where they found the famous pictures of him. So they say they retain the right to do that from Madison Square Garden, but they don't give any information to Madison Square Garden, right? So it's not like if, crazy criminal mass murderer,
This is also why billionaires like Dolan, I'm sure, have been involved in anti-mask lobbying efforts, lobbying against people being able to wear masks for health reasons, but also for like safety and security reasons, safety outside of just protecting against a pandemic. And it's because they don't want anything that's going to block their ability to surveil.
Up at the Garden, they would have the information from the NYPD. Now, the
They don't want
company
anything that's
has
gonna help
added
protect someone's
in
privacy.
a couple of photos that we know of. Might be more, but we know of a few from the FBI's most wanted list. One of the photos we know they added was some Iranian hacker, like some dude in Tehran, which makes you think that maybe this is not the most serious of security measures, right? Because this dude isn't about to show up and, catch a Harry Styles show.
Yeah. I mean, none of this is really about security, is it? It sounds like it's about surveillance and control and kind of just building this, like you said, it's kind of like a deep state, like a personalized deep state where he can just harvest massive amounts of info. I mean, what are things that he could do with this info that he's harvesting? I mean, why should people be concerned? I feel like some people, every time you cover surveillance, there'll be people that are like, well, that sucks. I guess, yeah, as long as I don't work for a law firm that, antagonizes him, or as long as I don't have, some weird mistake type thing, like I should be fine.
I mean, that's definitely one way to go through life, is like,
I hope bad things don't happen to you. Yeah.
But I mean, the history of these things is often in the other direction, right? And I probably can't report on it right now, but like literally right before this, I heard like kind of a horror story about.
I'm sorry. What was that headline? Student handcuffed after Doritos bag mistaken for a gun by school's AI security system. Now hold up. How did this go all the way to the student being handcuffed and probably greatly traumatized?
But I mean, the history of these things is often in the other direction, right? And I probably can't report on it right now, but like literally right before this, I heard like kind of a horror story about someone just wrong place, wrong time, who got caught in this and suffered pretty adverse consequences.
Yeah, there was a man who was recently wrongfully arrested and ended up in jail because of a faulty facial recognition thing. There's another woman, that was suffered the same consequence. We've seen women and men banned from stores, banned from, getting groceries, et cetera, because they end up like the facial recognition, like wrongly, determines that they're a problem, or maybe rightfully, maybe the store owner doesn't want them there for some reason. Their cousin said something mean.
Yeah, we know that there are racial and other biases in facial recognition technology. So more frequently, people of color, women, are misidentified at higher rates than white men.
About the store owner online, like people might not realize how caught up in this stuff they could be.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, among people that work for the Garden, it's an open secret that this kind of information could be weaponized against them, and there's a real atmosphere of paranoia that persists there. That's what every single person that we talked to had to say, was that even the people that work there, and some of these are like tough dudes who are like former FBI and former CIA and former NYPD, like a lot of them are scared shitless on their job, and they're terrified that they're going to say the wrong thing, and then all of a sudden things are going to be used against them. There was like some high level employees that were overseeing the building of the Sphere, right? And they were just like having a weekend. In fact, it was Super Bowl weekend, I think a year ago or 2 years ago. All of a sudden, they find out the head of security's been digging through their email, has come up with what they say was like a pretextual reason to fire them, and they were fired, I think the next day or the day after. So that was alleged in a court case in the Delaware Chancery Court, I think 2 years ago now. And so that's the allegation. And Madison Square Garden's response was, well, it's totally routine for companies to dig through their employees' email. You and I know that's not
No,
the
it's
case.
not.
It was
No, it
also
is
Madison
not.
Square Garden's assertion in court that it was totally routine for.
Also, the thing is that they obviously have a vested interest in convincing people that that's the case. They're like, no, it's totally normal to go through your email like this. It's totally normal to surveil and stalk employees when they're in their private lives.
Companies to employ private investigators to spy on people. That doesn't line up with my experience.
Dolan, is this kind of rich, crazy guy, but you cover all this stuff related to like surveillance and, are very familiar with the practices of these billionaires like Peter Thiel, Elon Musk, like Heard also hires private investigators to stalk people. It seems like this class of rich people in this country are building their own deep states. And this might not be so unique to Dolan. Obviously, he's the most petty and crazy and kind of on the forefront of it. But do you see kind of practices like this becoming normalized among the super rich?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's really the whole premise of the story is that, you now, as a rich person, have all these tools available to you and all these personnel available to you that formerly would only be accessible by a national level intelligence service. You've got experts.
So are we surveilling these pedo billionaires? Do we have all the intel on them since we do on every single regular citizen who's not a pedo billionaire out there? It's like, Jim Dolan, do you have all the tea? Do you have all of them on a list? Do you have all of what is needed to investigate these pedos and put them away?
And surveillance and in
it's
research,
still sitting on Pam Body's desk.
Black bag jobs and all kinds of things like that. And there's plenty of people looking for work. You've got the kind of technology that a few years ago was unimaginable, except for like a government level intelligence agency. I talked to one guy who was like, "Oh yeah, I've got a whole facial recognition system set up in my yard." I was like, "Why?" It's like, "I don't know, 'cause." And look, Ring cameras now, the Ring cameras you have, you can opt into those being part of facial recognition like that. It's really all pretty easy to set up. And look, we've seen with Musk, we've seen with like Barry Weiss, that they're now like routinely bringing bodyguards into the office setting, right? So it's not even necessarily to protect them against outside threats, it's to protect against their own employees. And they look at instances like the Luigi case or like this attack on Sam Altman's home, and they use it to really justify amping up these really, powerful kind of private intelligence services. I talked to one guy who's a well-known figure in this world, and
Barry Weiss having a $10,000 a day security detail is fucking madness. Also, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are, Barry Weiss?
He said it's like we're back in the time of like Italy in the 1500s, where every business leader has their own private army. And he said we're in the time of private armies now.
Yeah, I mean, I think of Jeff Bezos hiring someone like Gavin DeBecker, who is this guy who's like, I think he was like former FBI or CIA. He's really famous for running this like security operations. But security means a lot of surveillance. And this came about when the information about him and Lauren Sanchez leaked initially. And, he was trying to figure out who leaked that. And I feel like just increasingly these billionaires, as you said, they're surveilling their employees, they're surveilling people around them, they're surveilling anyone who they deem a threat, which is a lot of people because anybody that criticizes them online or criticizes their products, according to OpenAI or, X or et cetera, could be considered dangerous in their mind. I think that's very ridiculous, but I feel like it gives them this sort of like pretense to surveil.
Look, in the case of Dolan, I mean, if you fired off a tweet like Jim Dolan sucks, you might get an open source intelligence dossier built on you. If you said this team needs to be blown up and so does Jim Dolan, I'm just making something up. I don't believe that. That's just, I'm making up what might be perceived as a threat.
It's too late. It's too late. This guy's on so many lists.
They're going to try to get the local cops after you.
Got his own list just for him.
In one case, we got these internal text exchange from Dolan's security services, and they'd gone after a 14-year-old kid in Colorado. And the text was like, well, at least we scared the poop emoji out of some teenager. And unfortunately for journalists, right, like Sometimes threats can be an unfortunate fact of life. And you also know that most of these big media organizations do have some kind of security officer that might take a step like that. But it's not for just some rando, like, spouting their mouth off or, exercising their free speech right. It's if there's a credible actual threat on somebody's person. That wasn't the case, at least in the...
Comey was arrested for less. Yeah. Here, I'll talk about the Comey story after I finish this.
I feel like what's so scary is like the chilling effect that all of this has as well on speech and just like what people will say online or what they will do. I mean, certainly if I was like a sports fan and I wanted to go to Madison Square Garden regularly, and I read an article like this where I became aware of this surveillance system, I would feel nervous to post anything critical online. I wouldn't want to say anything bad about Dolan or even the venues that he operates. I wouldn't criticize the Sphere. And I think that is scary for anyone. I mean, just the potential ways that he's silencing criticism of himself across the internet. This is just a random billionaire, millionaire guy that deserves scrutiny.
Yeah, and listen, you may not even know, right, if you're a random fan, what venues he owns or what venues his friends own, and maybe they'll share some information, right? So I agree. That's why this is like, it's a really dangerous practice. And look, the business of defending like a high-profile target like Madison Square Garden or like the Sphere, that's a tricky enough business, right? I mean, there have been actual like terrorist attacks on these venues. And so that's a very difficult job to have already. You don't need to make it more complicated by basically surveilling randos because you don't like their tweets.
What has been his response to your article? Is there, does he feel any shame about this? Is he going to be dialing it back or is it just full speed ahead?
He hasn't responded. We sent him a long list of questions.
Oh boy.
He didn't basically deny any of it, but he said it was all out of a lot of the allegations were from rapacious litigators, which is a look because he himself is a well-known bringer of lawsuits, and he said that he was considering his legal options against Wired. So, look, we'll see what happens. I hope I'm still able to go to, see Dua Lipa on her next tour, and I don't hold out a lot of hope for these playoff games coming up, but maybe Dua Lipa, and I hope that they tighten up on this stuff, and I hope more people find out and speak up about, this kind of corporate surveillance.
Well, Noah, thank you so much for joining me and chatting about all this.
Don't we all?
All right, that's it for this week's episode.
Don't we all want to see Dua Lipa? Just a reminder that Madison Square Garden held a literal Nazi convention in the 1930s. Organized by the German-American Bund, more than 20,000 people attended, and Fritz Julius Kuhn was a featured speaker. Took place 2 days before George Washington's birthday and was billed as a pro-Americanism rally. The stage at the event featured a huge portrait of George Washington with swastikas on each side. Anti-Nazi counter-protesters gathered outside and on 3 occasions attempted to break through lines of police officers guarding the rally. The power of the Bund rapidly declined after the rally. This was not due to the outbreak of World War II, but due to Kuhn being imprisoned for embezzlement by the end of the year and his successors being prosecuted for espionage. Well, love that this Nazi group didn't lose steam because the world went to war against Nazi Germany, but because their leader and other higher ups were committing financial crimes. All right, let me tell you what is happening here with James Comey because it's redonkulous. So James Comey has turned himself in to federal prosecutors because he is facing charges of inciting a death threat against Donald Trump due to the fact that he posted a picture of seashells on the beach and it said 8647. Okay, seashell terrorism. He sells seashells by the seashore. Seashell terrorism is now what it is, and 86 is a very, very commonly used term. It means like it's often used in kitchens. If you've worked in the kitchen, you know, if you've run out of the brownie for dessert, you say 86 brownie, meaning it's no longer available. Don't offer it up to customers. It's very, very commonly used. Food service workers say the term is everyday lingo to them. But the federal prosecutors are saying James Comey's use of the term 86 on Instagram was a threat to do harm. Oh, please. Do you think James Comey is out here signaling that he intends to do harm to Donald Trump? Like, is James Comey the next attempted assassin? It's used when you ban someone from a restaurant, bar, too. Yes. It's basically him saying, like, we got to get this guy out of office, or like, I fuck Donald Trump type of thing. You know who did this all the time? Conservatives. Do you know how much merch they have that says 8646 Joe Biden? Like, this is the absurdity of it all. It's like what MAGA does first is okay. Like, that's totally fine, acceptable. MAGA having giant bumper stickers of Joe Biden being tied up, stuff like that. And then they cry bully. Yeah. They're such cry bullies. And now they're coming after James Comey. It's probably the most overused word in hospitality, said Mike Rise, who's worked in the hospitality industry for years. Anytime you're out of something, it's 86, meaning it's unavailable and needs to be replenished or replaced. Yeah, where's Jack Posobiec's indictment? 8646. Were federal prosecutors going after Jack Posobiec, who has also said infinitely more vile and threatening things than James Comey has ever said? It's like we're talking about Jack Posobiec, who's a white supremacist, whose very ideology is rooted in racial violence. And he promotes that openly. Yeah, the guy who runs End Wokeness, Jack Posobiec. This is the centerpiece of a federal indictment against Comey in North Carolina. He's been charged with 2 counts of threatening the president's life by posting a picture of seashells on the beach last year that had been arranged to read 8647. That's a real sentence. Yep. Here's another sentence for you. James Comey has been charged with 2 counts of threatening Donald Trump's life because he posted a picture of seashells on the beach from last year that say 8647. The indictment said a reasonable recipient who's familiar with the circumstances would interpret Comey's post as a serious expression of an intent to do harm to President Trump. Actually, no. No reasonable person would interpret that post like that. Okay? No reasonable person. David Brungoli, the owner and chef at Pavin 86, an upscale New York City Italian eatery on Manhattan's Upper East Side, called that interpretation ridiculous. Hey, it's ridiculous. He said he added the number to the eatery's name because of its location East 86th Street and its longtime ties to the restaurant industry. It connects with restaurants. The term 86 we use only when the staff runs out of an item. He said he's never equated the term with death or murder. If it's 86, the next day we order more. It's 86 for now. Reese said he was surprised by the charge as well. It's weird because it's a term used so often and without malice. He said he heard the term used in relation to people before, but only in a joking manner. We'd have that as a joke. Where's Raul? He got 86, meaning he got fired or died. John Coppola, a chef who runs Bread and Spread Sandwich in Brooklyn, said he's unsure of the origin of the term, but he's always heard it used as meaning they're out of something or we should get rid of something. If the chef didn't like how a dish came out, he'd say 86 it, meaning make it disappear. It can be a noun, a verb, future tense, past tense, like we'll make it until this Friday and then we 86 it. Coppola added that he sees how the term can be viewed as a threat. Oh, please. In my world, it's not a death threat, but I think it can be perceived as that. Then you can perceive anything as a fucking threat. All right. If we are now perceiving James Comey's seashells saying 8647 as a death threat to Donald Trump, then that list of perceived threats is going to be infinitely long. Yeah, who are the snowflakes now? They are so with Simon, like at the same time going after James Comey for this, going after Jimmy Kimmel for his joke about Melania, really his joke about Donald Trump being old and looking like a corpse. What happened to comedy being legalized? Nicole Holliday, a professor of linguistics, said the term has been around since the 30s when it was used to note when an item was sold out at a soda fountain. Yeah. That's been the colloquial usage for decades. Trump offered reporters in the Oval Office another definition on Wednesday. Well, if anybody knows anything about crime, they know 86. You know what 86 is? It's a mob term for kill him. No, it's not. Oh my God. What do you think this is, The Sopranos? You know, you ever see the movies? 86 him, the mobster says to one of his wonderful associates. 86 him. That means kill him. I think Donald Trump also, I think there's a part of him too that wants to envision himself as he's like he wants to envision himself as like in this world. I don't know. This man forms his worldviews in television and movies. Yeah, I saw the mob movies. I've seen it. Yeah, that he's like the Godfather here. People think of it as something having to do with disappearing, but the mob uses that term to say, do you think James Comey is in the mob? What? You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. Like, even if you want to claim that this is something clearly that mobsters use, it's a mob term. Well, he was the FBI director, though. That's true. That is true. But James Comey is, as I said, not somebody who is publicly making death threats to Donald Trump. Zach Jensen, content developer manager for the Mob Museum in Las Vegas, said he's not aware of the term being used in mob movies, but there is a line in the film Casino in which Joe Pesci's character talks about bodies being buried in the desert on the outskirts of the city. There's this rumor that 86 means driving 80 miles out and burying a body 6 feet under. Another is 8 miles out and 6 feet under, he said, but it's like a modern urban legend. Well, not to Donald Trump. That's part of mob lore in Vegas, but there's not any documented evidence of the term emanating with organized crime. 86ing someone has been used as a reference to murder in the late 60s and 70s, but it wasn't common and it didn't begin there. It's mainly used as a metaphor to get rid of something, and some take it to mean more than that. He added that we use it as at our speakeasy in the museum when we run out of something. Trump thinking he's Al Pacino and his dad being Marlon Brando is possibly the most explainable Trump delusion I can believe. Yeah. Gordon Ramsay's used the term more than any gangster in the mob. Yeah, I think Trump has heard this term in TV, but not even necessarily mobster TV. And that's why he's like, it means to take someone out. If it is someone like If it is someone like Gordon Ramsay saying, well, I think Gordon Ramsay does mean to take someone out. Also, what mobster is taking their cues from seashells on Instagram? I don't know. It's so fucking stupid. But yeah, so that's what's going on there. You know, the mob always spelling out kill orders in seashells. It's true. All right. We're going to talk about this clavicular lawsuit. Clavicular, who in just the last couple days was sailing on a boat to Epstein's Island. There is reporting that he's tied up, that his business partner is some Israeli ex-convict, and now that he's being sued for battery. Yeah, just in the last couple of days. This is in the world of clavicular news. Didn't he also shoot again? That's old news. The thing with clavicular news is like there is literally something new and insane every single day. Yeah, an Israeli ex-con in Miami nightlife, you don't say. Shocking. I know. Okay, so an 18-year-old woman who promotes herself as the #1 female looks maxer is suing Braden Eric Peters, aka Clavicular, for fraud, battery, and alleged sexual assault. In the suit, which was filed in Miami-Dade County Court, Alexandra Mendoza, who goes by the name Zaloria or Laura Ziva on Instagram, alleges that she first encountered Peters in or about May 2025. According to the lawsuit, she was just 16 years old at the time. According to the complaint, Peters promised Mendoza he could make her the female face of looks maxing, a 16-year-old girl, the online trend of using surgery or drugs to enhance one's facial features. Eager to grow her social media following, Mendoza agreed to make 4 looks maxing videos for Peters in exchange for a $1,000 payment, according to court documents. This is the went through my cheek girl. Yeah. The two allegedly began a text-based relationship, with Peters offering to pay for an Uber ride for Mendoza to visit him and his family in Cape Cod. Upon her arrival, Mendoza alleges Peters plied her with alcohol and had sex with Mendoza while she was knowingly intoxicated, to the point where she was unable to give consent. Mendoza goes on to accuse Peters of non-consensually having sex with her again the following morning while she was sleeping. The suit notes that Peters was aware of Mendoza's age, referring to her as a minor in an online comment. The age of consent in Florida, where the suit was filed, is 18, but the state's Romeo and Juliet law provides an exception for those who are older than their 14 to 17-year-old partners by 4 years or less. So does that mean that an 18-year-old can have sex with a 14-year-old because of this Romeo and Juliet exception? Yeah, basically a rape exclusion law. Aye. According to the suit, Mendoza bumped into Peters in Miami a few months later. He allegedly invited her to his house to live stream with him, promising that he could help her grow her following. Here is this clip that we watched.
Clavicular has done a lot of questionable things, but I think this is up there as one of the most concerning. He's essentially injecting what looks like maybe some filler into this girl's cheeks, and I don't think that he's doing it very cleanly. I mean, first of all, he's not wearing any gloves. I highly doubt that he disinfected her face prior to these injections, and who knows what he's even injecting here. Where did he get these supplies? What are his landmarks here?
Did Matt already film the new podcast episode? Yes, he filmed it yesterday, which is why I couldn't end up joining because I had to stream in the morning. That's the thing about Clavicular. It's like you film a 2-hour deep dive, and there's already 15 new articles, 15 new news reports on him in the 24 hours. In the 24 hours after filming an episode on him. It's like Jay Aubrey, who made that video that we watched a month ago. And how much has happened since then?
Or does he know where the main blood
Oh yeah, not to
vessels
mention,
are?
not to mention that it's like he just overdosed on stream, and in the week since him overdosing on stream, how much has happened? And it's like it's not even 15 news reports that's all about the same thing, but just, new information that is coming to light. It's like all totally different things.
That he could potentially hit and cause different problems for her, like necrosis of the skin, different types of other problems like infection and nodule formation, and maybe even blindness. And does he know how to reverse the effects of some of these complications with something like hyaluronidase? Does he have that available at his disposal? Regardless, he is not licensed to do these types of injections, and doing them on a live stream or however he's doing them here should be considered, highly illegal and something that I think should not be condoned. I've spoken out in the past against the DIY community when it comes to filler and even Botox and other things like threads and whatever else people are doing to themselves. But this is something that is highly dangerous if done incorrectly and really probably should not even be on the internet. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. I mean, clavicular.
Yeah. So I think that was probably one of the first clips that a lot of people saw that tuned them into who the fuck clavicular is. Okay, so she bumps into clavicular in Miami. He invites her to his house to live stream, promising that he could help her grow her following. During that live stream, he injected her in the cheeks with Aqualix, an injectable used to reduce fat in the chin, thighs, or stomach. It's also so depressing because she's a teenager. She has baby fat still in her face. Like, she is still developing. What? There's so many reasons that this is terribly wrong, but one being that she's so young. When you are young like this, you should not be using an injectable like Aqualix. It's so depressing. According to the FDA, Aqualix is not approved by the FDA and can result in permanent scars, serious infections, skin deformities, cysts, and deep, painful knots in the skin if it's administered by a non-professional. Mendoza contends that her right cheek became perforated after she was injected by Peters. Most states have a Romeo and Juliet law. They're holdovers from when statutory rape laws started being introduced and people became more concerned about the age gap power dynamic, but weren't considering whether minors are capable of giving full knowing consent. And to be clear, there is a difference between a 17 and 18-year-old relationship and then a 14 and an 18-year-old relationship. Like that, there's a difference. There's a difference there. Though Peters and Mendoza continued to have sporadic contact, the suit alleges their relationship soured in early 2026 when Mendoza signed a contract to promote an online trading platform. She alleges she lost the sponsorship after Peters began a campaign to discredit her, which the suit contends was due to his concerns over her exposing him. She is suing him for battery, fraud, and emotional distress and is seeking at least $50,000 in damages. In a post on X, Peters appears to deny the allegations, writing, "The consistent theme of girls trying to use me for money is brutal for a young guy trying to navigate a complex society. Hopefully I can find a good girl whose intent is to not screw me over and take my money." This is not the first time he's faced legal action. In March, he was arrested by Fort Lauderdale, Florida, for allegedly instigating a physical fight between two women and live streaming it on Kick. He's also reportedly being investigated by Florida State Wildlife Authorities for shooting a dead alligator on live stream. Through her attorney, Andrew Moss, Mendoza declined to comment. She will tell her story through the legal process. We do look forward to hearing from Mr. Peters and his lawyers. He literally uses girls for content. Yeah, you're telling me that the guy who is famous for promoting looksmaxing, a very toxic ideology around men achieving value, and who pairs that with deeply misogynistic and sexist advice and rhetoric, and just overall his entire thing being the involving the degradation of women, the blaming of women for men's failures and for their troubles, and talking about how women will only have sex with you if you look a certain way because women are so women are so awful. Women are so superficial and awful, and therefore men have to do these things to make themselves high value and sexually sexually satisfying for women. I'm inclined to believe this teenage girl, not just because of this whole culture that men like Clavicular are in, as being so grossly misogynistic and violent towards women, but because of Clavicular's own words and actions. Like, yeah, this is not surprising at all. And I just have to say, I know that overall Clavicular is kind of seen as a joke because his antics are so absurd and he's always doing crazy shit, and he's 20 or 21. He's young, so I think there's a tendency to kind of dismiss the harm that he's doing. There's a lot of like, oh, I can fix him. Oh, he's baby girl. Oh, clearly he needs help. He's a drug addict, etc. And maybe this lawsuit here will get people to understand that he's really a harmful individual, not just to himself. Okay, not just to himself. With all his injecting and abusing of substances and ODing on his live stream. He had this unaccompanied minor in a hotel room on stream. That alone should tell you what's up. Yeah, that alone should clue you in to this being so problematic. I'm tired of people acting like he's just some poor misguided kid. Yeah, and I think you can recognize and say he needs help, right? Because he's ODing on his live stream while not excusing his behavior and also not minimizing. That's it. It's like people who might not be people who would say, "Well, I'm not excusing his behavior," but they're still minimizing the harm that he is doing. He needs help, but he's a piece of shit and needs to be held accountable. Yes, he does. Yeah, he does. All right. Speaking of lawsuits in the influencer world, we are finally going to talk about what is happening with this Mr. Beast lawsuit. So this is not the first lawsuit to hit Beast Industries. There is a lawsuit that pertains to season 1 of his competition show Beast Games. I think that is still ongoing, and I know there's been some other stuff, but this one specifically is aimed at the misogynistic culture of Beast Industries and the gross sexual harassment and retaliatory efforts that are alleged by this former female executive against Mr. Beast, Jimmy Donaldson, and Beast Industries.
Mr. Beast, the famed YouTuber and bona fide billionaire, is slammed with a scathing lawsuit alleging he wrongfully terminated one of his employees when she returned from maternity leave. She alleges the Mr. Beast work environment is so toxic, she was forced to work while in labor in the delivery room. And that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to shocking allegations. This is Scandal, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Sierra Gillespie. He is arguably the biggest creator on the planet. 479 million
Sorry, she has the most YouTube voice.
followers. Super Bowl ads, a reality show on Amazon Prime, Jimmy Mr. Beast Donaldson, the guy who gives away private islands for clicks, who offered to pay hundreds of thousands of
Big
dollars
Watch
to
Mojo
any
vibe.
grocery
Yeah.
store shopper who could stay inside a store for the longest amount of time. Oh, and he also, according to him, purchased the grocery store. But today, we're not talking about his latest stunt. No, we're here to talk about something much more serious. We're talking about a federal lawsuit filed just days ago against the content creator. The allegations inside, they paint a picture of Mr. Beast that, if true, his fans have never seen.
Oh, trust. I know. I have so many issues with the Law and Crime YouTube channel. Unfortunately, sometimes the only YouTube videos that walk through the details of a case are from channels like either Law and Crime or like Law and Crime.
Before, so buckle up. A former female.
It's kind of like, yes, exactly. It's like when we watch CNN clips. It's like when I have to watch Jake Tapper clips. I'm like, I know. It's this or Drama Farmer. It's this or even worse.
Executive of his is suing him, claiming that she was demoted after she complained about workplace harassment. She's also claiming she was forced to work while in active labor. Oh, and she mentions this handbook. She says employees were given it, and it says, and I'm quoting this directly, quote, "No does not mean no." Mr. Beast is denying.
Also, this is referred to as the Beast Bible. So when you start working at Beast Industries, you are given what at a normal workplace would be an employee handbook, right? At Beast Industries, it's called the Beast Bible. Yep. And oh God, look at he's so creepy. He's so fucking, it's just even his face alone elicits a chill down my spine. Powell, thank you for the 14 months. Mini-Me, thank you for the 7.
Everything, but this isn't just a he said, she said. This is a 20+ page file.
Yeah, so it's not just a no doesn't mean no. There's also allegedly stuff about how the boys are going to be how the boys are, and you have to allow it. You have to encourage it. It's very junior high, like they're 12 years old, and so they will say inappropriate things. They will draw inappropriate things on the whiteboard when they're planning out their next videos. Just the entire culture at Beast Industries, which I think we already kind of assumed to be the case. You know, I think it's not hard to picture that over at Beast Industries, they have a very, the boys are going to act like immature shitheads, and you just have to allow them to. Okay? It's all about the boys. Is Carl Jacobs still a part of this? I think so. I don't watch Beast videos, so I don't know if he's popped up on, but I'm assuming so.
How serious is all of this? And what could happen if you take the biggest influencer in the world to court? Well, let's find out. So Mr. Beast has more subscribers than the population of Germany, and he is, by the numbers, likely one of the most successful creators in the current digital age. He was just honored, in fact, as one of Time magazine's most influential people. For years, the story was simple. Mr. Beast does crazy stunts, Mr. Beast gives away money. Mr. Beast is a good guy, but now
Okay. This is a link to the alleged doc, How to Succeed in Mr. Beast Production. I don't know if this is confirmed, but honestly, it reads as exactly what I would think would be in the Beast Bible. So I just want to say, I don't know if this is an alleged doc. Hi, I'm Jimmy, Mr. Beast, and as the team is growing larger, I no longer get to spend as much time with everyone as I used to. Like, even just the header of hi. And it's also not centered. Why? That's driving me nuts. The first dozen employees had unfiltered and unlimited access to me to learn as much as they could about my vision and what I wanted. Sadly, you don't have that luxury, so I thought it would be useful to try to brain dump as much as I can into this silly little book to give new people to help bring them up to speed on everything we've learned over the past decade with this channel. We've been through a lot, and chances are most of the problems you face, we've dealt with. So I genuinely believe if you intently read and understand the knowledge here, you'll be much better set up for success. So if you read this book and pass the quiz, I'll give you $1,000. Sorry in advance for all the run-on sentences and grammar issues. I'm a YouTuber, not an author. Haha. It's giving Jimmy. It is. Prelude. I don't know what this means. IDK what this means. Oh my God. Nikki, thank you for 32 months. I could make a separate book for creative, a separate book for production, a separate book for editors, etc. But I think that'd be dumb. Everything we do here is interconnected. And the more you understand about what others are doing and trying to accomplish, the better set up for success you will be. So this will be information about all parts of Mr. Beast Productions. And I advise everyone to read it in its entirety. A good example of this is James Warren. He understands every single part of this company at a deep level, and as a result can make decisions faster than anyone else. The stuff you'll be reading about, he knows like the back of his hand. I've seen a team of 5 people work on a project for a week just to give up, and James solves it in 30 minutes. Prelude, I don't know what commas are. I say this not to flex for him, but to show the power that comes when you understand everything in this book deeply. The more you know about why we do things and what we are trying to accomplish, the better off you will be. So let's start off with some basic stuff. What is your goal here? Your goal here is to make the best YouTube videos possible. That's the #1 goal of this production company. It's not to make the best produced videos, not to make the funniest videos, not to make the best looking videos, not the highest quality videos. It's to make the best YouTube videos possible. Everything we want will come if we strive for that. Sounds obvious, but after 6 months in the weeds, a lot of people tend to forget what we are actually trying to achieve here. Never forget, this is the guy who locked himself in a room for a year, studied YouTube and the algorithm, and then started making the best YouTube videos possible. IDC, how traditional media does things. Pardon the bluntness, but this is not Hollywood, and I do not want to be Hollywood. And if that sentence is a turnoff to you, then you're probably at the wrong job. Okay. The amount of hours you work is irrelevant. Before you get mad, recall the story about James solving a problem in 30 minutes that a team of 5 couldn't in a week. In that example, does it really matter how many hours they worked? Yeah, the amount of hours is relevant if you are trying to be a legitimate company. If you are, trying to do things by the book. Obviously, we want grinders that put in the hours and love you guys to death that do. But at the end of the day, you will be judged on results, not hours. We are a results-based company. Get shit done and move the goalpost. I only want A players. You're either an A player, B player, or C player. There's only room in this company for A players. I basically spent 5 years of my life locked in a room studying virality on YouTube. Some days, me and some other nerds would spend 20 hours straight studying the most minor thing. Like, is there a correlation between better lighting at the start of the video and less viewer drop-off, or other tiny things like that? And the result of those probably 20,000 to 30,000 hours of studying is, I'd say, I have a good grasp on what makes YouTube videos do well. I love Mr. Beast. He's the greatest guy ever, and he donates to charity. Is he really the greatest guy ever? Because that is a pretty that's a pretty intense superlative. That's really the greatest guy ever. Name one guy. Name one better guy. Just name one guy. Chatter, you must understand. And maybe you're trolling. Okay, I'm sorry. Just wanted to make friends. I'm going to tell you something right now. You're not going to make friends, or you're certainly not going to make quality friends if you operate with the mindset that Mr. Beast is the greatest guy ever. He said John Cena. I will take John Cena any day over Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast sells moldy knockoff Lunchables. It's part of the giant empire. Okay, you don't understand because you're not the biggest YouTuber in the world. Charred tater tot, but thank you for the 4 months. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted to our new friend. To our new friend. You know what? Chatter? You hang out here for a little bit. Okay, I hate Mr. Beast now. It only took 30 seconds. I will say, I think there are few communities, even ones with streamers who have collaborated with Mr. Beast, who you will find friends in by saying Mr. Beast is the greatest guy ever. My wife and I were having trouble conceiving. Mr. Beast heard of our plight and decided he wanted to help. He spent 1 hour alone in a room with my wife, and 9 months later, we had a baby that couldn't smile with his eyes. Thanks, Mr. Beast. God, he's really helping the people out here. Really helping the people. Matt Evie, thank you for 28 months. Does it matter how many hours he's been in chat if he came to our side in 30 seconds? Well, according to the Beast Bible, the amount of hours is irrelevant. It's true. We've already seen the proof of that. Okay, so here it just, oh God, it's driving me nuts how this is formatted. It's actually driving me fucking nuts. Own your mistakes. Math, science, vision, approvals budget. Use consultants. Work on multiple videos every day. Be able to hold a camera. 1 out of 10 good, 10 out of 10 bad. Random things you should know. Me like simple. Simpler the better. Apply with a grain of salt. Me like simple. Was he a caveman? Maybe they should do a video on grammar, a Mr. Beast video on grammar. Okay, here we go. It's okay for the boys to be childish. If talent wants to draw a dick on the whiteboard in the video or do something stupid, let them, assuming they know all the risks. I also like that it's okay for the boys to be childish, and then he uses the term talent. So he's basically saying the talent is only boys because the boys get to be childish. People like when we are in our natural element of stupidity. Really do everything you can to empower the boys when filming and help them make content. Help them be idiots. I don't know if they need help in that. I will say, I don't know if the boys need help in being idiots. Mind you, aren't the boys like in their 20s, maybe 30s? But what do I know? Don't ever put me in a situation where I have to lie, because I won't, and it will screw the video. Okay. So, anywho, obviously wasn't going to read through that whole thing, but just to give you an idea.
There's another story, one that's been building in the background. In 2024, the New York Times reported that former contestants on his Beast Game show sued, alleging dangerous conditions, lack of food.
There's a difference between being crazy and zany and fun, letting your boys make your other staff uncomfortable. Yes. And again, at a legitimate workplace that adhering to rules and workplace labor laws, you in fact cannot just allow employees to be making other employees uncomfortable. Okay? It's not how it works. And you will get in trouble.
And medical neglect. That case, by the way, is still pending. And if you're not familiar with the show, basically 1,000 people compete in crazy physical challenges, and the last one standing wins $5 million. Then, according to the Associated Press, allegations came that a longtime collaborator shared inappropriate messages with minors. Now, Mr. Beast had reportedly sent a memo to staff back in August of 2024, promising that he would create a culture that makes all our employees feel safe and allows them to do their best work. But now, a new lawsuit was filed on April 22nd in the Eastern District of North Carolina by a woman who says she was a former executive, Lorraine Mavromatis. Now, she's suing two of his companies, Mr. Beast YouTube LLC and Game Changer 24/7 LLC. According to the complaint, she's suing for FMLA violations, wrongful discharge, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. Now, Lorraine says she was hired by Mr. Beast back in August of 2022 as the head of Instagram. And within her first year with the company, she was promoted twice. First to head of creative.
Once again, why is there always shit happening in North Carolina?
And then to COO of Verticals. Now that meant she was running a team of about 20 people, managing a monthly budget of $500,000. She says she even had a private office. She reported directly to the CEO. On the rise, perhaps? But then, according to Lorraine, she ended up walking into a culture no one warned her about. According to the lawsuit, Mr. Beast did not have a standard employee handbook with basic policies. Instead, the company distributed a document titled How to Succeed in Mr. Beast Production. Now, the handbook allegedly included sections like, it's okay for the boys to be childish, and I quote, do everything you can to empower the boys when filming. The lawsuit also claims the handbook said no does not mean no, and the amount of hours you work is irrelevant. Lorraine says this was the culture at Beast Industries, and for women in the office, she says it created a toxic, demeaning environment where complaints were dismissed and bad behavior was excused. According to the lawsuit, the harassment started early and came right from the top. Lorraine says the company's former CEO, James Warren, who, by the way, is Jimmy Donaldson's cousin, subjected her to sexual harassment. She says he forced one-on-one meetings at his private home in an upstairs, dimly lit room while commenting on the way she looked in her clothes. But it gets stranger than that. She asked Warren why Mr. Beast wouldn't work with her on certain projects. And here's where the lawsuit alleges Warren told her.
Do they have HR? I'm pretty sure. Now, I bet they cover it in this video. I'm pretty sure HR is also a family member. It's either his mom or aunt. HR at Beast Industries. Probably is it's okay. It's like already HR is a joke. Okay, HR does not protect employees because they work for the company. But HR is just the boys. HR is just the boys again. Yeah, the boys are like, "Hi, we're HR." Yeah, something wrong, something going on. But yes, conflict of interest many times over because HR is somebody who is related to Beast. I'm trying to find confirmation that it's his mom.
Her quote, Jimmy gets really awkward around beautiful women. Let's just say that when you're around and he goes to the restroom, he's not actually using the restroom. Regarding bathroom trips, the company actually called this claim fabricated. They said Mr. Beast's trips to the bathroom are actually due to Crohn's disease. And as a matter of fact, they had a lot more to say, which, by the way, we're going to get into all.
Okay, but the thing is, whether or not that's true, and I really don't want to think about Mr. Beast and what he's doing in the bathroom, but if the employee is alleging that happened, that's you can't say that. right? That's harassment. You can't say, oh, gets nervous around beautiful women when he goes to the bathroom. He's not actually going to the bathroom. Whether or not it's true that's what he's doing, it still constitutes harassment.
But Lorraine says the alleged comment had a deeper impact on her. She says she started to wear baggy clothes.
It is his mom. If you search his mom's name, Sue, in this article, it comes up. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, it's either... Yeah, I was like, it's either the aunt or the mom.
And baseball caps to work just so that her looks wouldn't negatively impact
I found
her
it
or
too.
affect
It's
her
his
employment.
mom.
The lawsuit also describes other allegations of demeaning treatment. She says Mr. Beast asked her to fetch him a beer before he would do a video, shooting a video, something she never.
Mavramatis says she filed a complaint over sexual harassment and hostile work environment with the head of HR, Susan Perisher, who's Mr. Beast's mother, in November 2023 and was demoted once the company found her claims unsubstantiated. Yikes.
Saw him ask another male colleague. She says a male colleague told her to shut up and stop talking during a staff meeting when she asked a question. She also says that when she complained about a wealthy male client who was making unwanted romantic advances, that Warren told her she should be honored that a billionaire client was, quote, hitting on her. So in November of 2023,
this guy
Lorraine says she
stinks.
reached a tipping point. She made a formal complaint to Human Resources. And guess who she says was running HR? Jimmy Donaldson's mother, Susan Perisher. According to the lawsuit, Lorraine detailed her claims of sexually inappropriate encounters, the harassment, the demeaning treatment. She says Perisher told her the complaint would be thoroughly investigated and that she would take care of the matter. But 2 months later, in January of 2024, the investigation came back, and according to Lorraine, her claims were found to be unsubstantiated. And so on that same day, January 23rd, 2024, allegedly, she was
Mr. Beast's mom was like, no, my son is not a weirdo. How dare you? As she's like making his snacky for him and all the boys. She's making the boys snackies. She's like, how dare you make these claims alleging problematic, harassing behavior. Okay, they're just boys. They're just little boys. She's feeding them Feastables.
promoted and transferred. So that meant she went from COO
My
of
son's a
Verticals,
perfect
an
angel.
executive role with a private office, 20 direct reports, and a $500,000 budget, to social media manager
She's putting
for the
his bib on
merchandise
him.
division. The lawsuit says she was sent to work remotely at home. She didn't have an office anymore. She supervised
Jimmy, do
no
you want
one
the
and
crust
barely
cut
interacted
off?
with any executives. The complaint says Mr. Beast employees called this division, quote, where careers go to die. And if all of this wasn't shocking enough, wait until you hear what she says happened when she got pregnant. We're now in January 2025. Lorraine told her supervisor she was pregnant and would need to leave for the birth of her child. According to the lawsuit, Mr. Beast did not provide her with any written notice of her rights under the Family and Medical Leave Act. No eligibility notice, no designation notice, no nothing. On March 31st,
Oh my
2025,
God.
she gave birth. She claims it was a pretty difficult delivery, and her baby needed some time in the neonatal intensive care unit. But according to the complaint, Mr. Beast did not let her rest. She says her supervisor asked her to work on a product launch just days after giving birth.
Okay, let me explain something too. At workplaces, now I'm not saying that workplaces outside of Beast Industries don't have problems, but at legitimate workplaces that are in step with laws, workplace laws, maternity leave is something that employers really try not to fuck with because of how the laws dictate what maternity leave constitutes. So, for example, a lot of times employees at a company will be told, do not even respond to somebody who's on maternity leave if they message you. Like, it's not just don't message them with work-related things when they are on leave. Don't respond if they message because you do not want to risk a lawsuit. You don't want to risk violations of maternity leave, which is federally protected. So it is crazy. It's crazy what she's alleged here, and crazy not in like I don't believe it, but how unbelievably juvenile and stupid things are at Beast Industries. North Carolina doesn't have separately mandated maternity leave legally. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know exactly what her legal situation would be here. I just wanted to explain to people that, like, in a situation where somebody is on maternity leave, where they are it's protected by laws in this country that and you know, I'm not saying this as like these laws are perfect, right? Like maternity leave and family leave. I'm not saying that, you know, no problems here, but just hearing that this in particular is an aspect of the suit is really wild. The boys don't need no dang paternity leave, but the boys don't need it. So why does this pregnant woman need it? This is the kind of compliance matters that HR will handle to make sure the company doesn't get hit with a lawsuit. Exactly.
She says she was asked to stand for 10 hours at an exhibition booth 3 weeks postpartum. She was sent to Brazil for a video shoot. Now, Lorraine told the Associated Press in an interview, "I was still bleeding and I just had to show up." According to the complaint, she was on a work conference call while in the labor and delivery room. She says she was afraid that if she refused to work, she would lose her job. But unfortunately for her, on November 6th, 2025, less than 3 weeks after Lorraine returned full-time from her FMLA leave,
3 months.
she claims Mr. Beast terminated her. According to the lawsuit, she was told her position was being eliminated, but also that she was too high caliber for the role she had been demoted to. But instead of offering her...
Yeah, I can see him being like, thinking he's funny, being like, if you name the baby Jimmy, you can keep your job. Or like, if you let me use your baby for a YouTube video, then maybe we can work something out here.
Another position. She says the company offered her a severance agreement. According to the lawsuit, they tried to leverage medical coverage for her newborn to coerce her into signing away her legal claims. She says she refused. And according to the complaint, Mr. Beast posted a job opening for a social media content manager around the time of her termination. She says she was not offered the role or even a chance to apply, and that the company ended up filling this position with a man in early 2026. Now, we reached out to Lorraine for a comment. She didn't get back to us, but Mr. Beast's team is speaking out. A spokesperson for Beast Industries said, quote, "This clout-chasing complaint is built on..."
Of course, this is so fucking class. Of course, they start off their statement here with accusations of clout chasing. Oh my God. Oh my God, I hate them. Me too. I hate them. I hate them. Clout chasing,
deliberate misrepresentations, and categorically false statements. And we have the receipts to prove it. There is extensive evidence, including Slack and WhatsApp messages, company documents, and witness testimony that unequivocally refutes her claims. We will not submit to...
What? Witness testimony from the boys? From the Beast Boys? Yeah, company documents. Are those documents dictated by the head of HR, who's Mama Beast?
Opportunistic lawyers looking to manufacture a payday from us. The company also specifically addressed the alleged bathroom comment from James Warren, calling it ridiculous. This is an allegation fabricated for the sole purpose.
Please tell me that this is a grammatical, or that this is a spelling error from Law and Crime and not what was in the actual statement. Fabricated
of sparking headlines. It's also disgusting that the lawsuit is exploiting Jimmy's eye condition and Crohn's disease to medical conditions he has been publicly open about. On the demotion claim, the company called it false and inaccurate. On the FMLA notice allegation, the company shared a screenshot of her signature confirming receipt of the employee handbook, including FMLA policies. And on the termination, the spokesperson said Lorraine was not fired, that her role was eliminated
Fabricated
alongside
by
others
Mr.
amid
Beast.
a company-wide restructuring. All right, so we walked you through the entire lawsuit, and now I want to dive a little.
You know what I will say too? I believe that there is not a single person who actually collabs with Mr. Beast because they personally like him. They collab with him because he's Mr. Beast. I don't know if I can say that for any other creator, but I truly, not saying that there aren't other creators who creators collab with because they have a big platform, but I believe in my heart that nobody collabs with Beast due to any personal like of this man. Not even the boys at Beast, not even the Beast Boys. I don't believe that, which I don't think makes it better, but well, count yourself out now. Mr. Beast and the Paul brothers share that. I'm even more willing to believe that there are people in the Paul brothers world who do like them because they're just as, they're all the same. You know, they're cut from the same type of cloth. But I just can't imagine. It's like, who is Mr. Beast? That's the other thing. He has no fucking personality. He's a lizard person. Yeah, aside from the money. But that's what I mean. Money, fame, clout, whatever. He's a corporation in human form is the perfect way to describe him.
Little deeper, break it all down with an expert. So let's bring him on. It's a friend of the show, entertainment and employee attorney Cameron Dolan Shaw. Thank you so much, Cameron, for coming on with us today. And
he's just a pair of veneers, some dead eyes.
I mean, there's so many avenues I could go down with this lawsuit. What are just your initial thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, there's been a culture at the company seemingly of hostility towards employees, hard driving, results oriented, which is not atypical of
looks
startups
like a wax
and
figure come to
successful
life.
Founders. But obviously, there's a line, and that line is the law and federal law. In this
Like, have you ever seen deader eyes? Those are not human eyes.
case.
Some of these allegations, too, are truly egregious. The plaintiff who's filing this lawsuit, she alleges that she had to work, while she's very pregnant up until when she's in the delivery room, which I've never given birth, but word on the street, it's not super easy to do.
Yeah.
It probably, takes a lot out of you, as it does. But for her to be working while she is literally
because
in
I watched
labor,
Top Model,
what do
but
you make
use
of
your
that
eyes,
allegation?
bitch.
I mean, the law specifically protects pregnant women, as it should. Women that take FMLA leave, the Family Medical Leave Act. It's specifically designed for this. As a society, we would want to protect our mothers, our expecting mothers. And so to jeopardize the health of a woman and her baby is egregious, to say the least.
It's right. It's jeopardizing the health of a woman and her baby. But also, as I tried to explain from a company standpoint, you're basically just greenlighting a lawsuit by violating FMLA and violating in such an egregious way as is alleged in this lawsuit. As I said, at companies that are not Beast Industries, they will even tell employees to not respond if somebody who's on FMLA leave reaches out regarding work, because they do not want to put themselves in any situation where they can be civilly liable. He has the eyes only a mother could love. Have you seen the Marxism video about Mr. Beast? It's so accurate. I haven't seen it, but I have heard about it.
And you know, honestly, just to be completely frank with
Karl
you,
Marx
I'm
is-
at the age
Mr. Beast is
thinking
who
about
Karl
maybe
Marx
having
warned us
kids,
about.
and this is something that a lot of my peers, other women, have to think about too. How is this going to affect work? Yes, legally, I'm allowed to take off for maternity leave, whatever it may be, about 3 months. But then after that, will my job be waiting for me? And yes, it should be. But I mean, in this case, she says that after a couple of weeks, she came back and her job was kind of deleted, taken away. She was fired completely. So can you kind of explain how?
Yeah, I feel like if Karl Marx were to pop up today, he's like, hey, I get one day where I get to see what's going on here. I've returned from, I've come back from the dead. He would see Mr. Beast videos and be like, damn, y'all really fucked shit up, huh? This is where we're at. Be like, didn't I warn y'all about this? Didn't I write books and try to educate the masses? And now we got this guy. Yeah, put me back in the grave. First, you'd see the Labubu on his grave. He might be interested in it. He'd be like, "What is this?"
That works. I mean, your job should be safe if you're on maternity leave, right?
A Labubu?
Correct. Under FMLA, you get 12 weeks unpaid, and you're protected for some time after that, which is what a lot of people don't know. If you have some sort of complications or medical issues, the employer is supposed to accommodate you. And if they don't, that's a violation of the Fair Employment and Housing Act, FEHA. So there's multiple protections for people, and I know it's scary potentially to have your job taken away, but as a plaintiff's attorney, I want to give reassurance to people out there that there are a lot of us, for better or worse, and willing to represent people who have been harmed by their employer.
Because that it truly shouldn't be something on the mind of a new mother. She should be focusing on her recovery, number
Absolutely.
one, and
Marx
then
would
the
love
life
vapes.
of her baby too. Exactly. So work, I mean, yes, work is very important, and it's an identity for a lot of us. And you know, by the looks of it, she had a pretty cool job, but based on the allegations she has, the toxicity in the work environment, again, all allegations, it doesn't sound super great. So what do you think about her claims? I mean, do you think that she has a pretty strong case here?
I do. Getting fired 3 weeks after you come back and being forced to work without any sort of accommodations is pretty egregious.
And let me just say, I know these are obviously allegations. This is alleged in a suit. I fully fucking believe this. Fully, but you're telling me Mr. Beast Industries operating this way? Yeah. Is the sky blue? Is water wet? Now, don't hit me with the sky is not actually, but you know what I'm saying. I'd be shocked if it wasn't true. I feel the same way. If it turned out that this is not true, that actually laws are being adhered to, and the work culture at Beast Industries is all above board, I'd be like, well, now I am finally shocked. Something I don't say often these days. Aside from Helena Bonham Carter getting the axe from White Lotus. It's actually everything but blue because it's the only color not absorbed. Okay, fine, water is wet.
So she'll be able to point to the timing, what we call the temporal proximity between her termination and when she gave birth, as well as what we like to call
a known liar could come out with these allegations that I'd be like, yeah, I believe you. Yes. Somebody with zero credibility could be saying this stuff. I'd be like, yep, I believe them.
to evidence, which is evidence of other hostile work environment claims against the company to show some context and some color as to what was going on at Mr. Beast's company.
Okay, now you're opening the door to a whole other set of allegations that she's brought forth. And by the way, these aren't the first time that we've heard anything like that. Kind of the Mr. Beast culture there have been some rumors about kind of what happened. And in this lawsuit, she straight up says, this is a boys club. This is, I'm a woman, a female who worked here, but it kind of was leaning more toward the guys, guys being guys. Oh, no doesn't really mean no kind of thing. Right. And so does that
let
do
the
a
boys
good job
draw
of showing a pattern of, I guess, a toxic workplace?
Let the boys
These,
draw
these
dicks.
cultures are prevalent, often in the tech industries, video game industries, and now you see in social media industries where they're led by young male founders who unfortunately don't have the experience and wisdom to properly care for their employees and especially women in this.
Mr. Beast truly exemplifies the everyone is 12 theory. Everyone is 12. And if you look through the lens of that, then it all makes sense.
Case, there's a mentality for many startups and people of that generation. It's break stuff and apologize later, right? And so, unfortunately for them, and fortunately for the employees, there is a line there. And so, employees shouldn't be scared to exercise their rights and find lawyers when they think their rights have been violated.
I think it's just so tough because when you tie in something like work, for a lot of people, for myself included, it is our identity. Yeah. It's what we like to do. We went to school for this.
Look, I think look no further than Mr. Beast making a YouTube video recreating Squid Games. He took this show that was the most popular Netflix show in the world that is a critique of capitalism, a system where there is great inequality growing inequality between the classes. And he made a YouTube video that literally just recreated the Squid Game games, the Squid Game games. I think that sums up who Mr. Beast is.
The job, it's great, but now,
I'm not saying that there are not, I guess, worse videos than that one, but as far as like him taking something that is a critique of capitalism and commodifying like him making a YouTube video that has no commentary to it, the video itself. Now, there's commentary to be made about him making a Squid Games YouTube video. It's also a critique of his own niche of entertainment, exploiting the desperate. Exactly. That he is exemplary of late stage capitalism, where people are so desperate that you can do anything. You can treat them any way. You can put them through anything as long as there is the promise of money at the end, no matter what it is. And so that's what he does with his so-called philanthropy, how he commodifies the suffering of humans, the desperation of humans. There's something about like I've watched some videos of people who competed in any of his shows or any of his videos for money, and the devastate, like there was one guy in particular I remember, I can't remember which Beast video it was, but I think it was the Squid Games one. And people were making fun of this guy because of his reaction during the game where they have to carve objects in the cookies. And this guy is carving an umbrella, I think, and it breaks. And he just shatters. And his response was heavily memed and people were laughing at this guy. But it was devastating. Like truly. No, it was not sketch reel. No. It was some guy who had signed up to try and win money in the Mr. Beast Squid Games video. And anyway, it's how he exploits people's desperation and will push it to the legal limit. It's like it's very easy to parody a Mr. Beast video because the titles of his videos are so absurdly deranged. So it's like when people will look at something and go, that looks like a Mr. Beast video, and it is a story about like very obvious human desperation. Did you see his most recent one? It's essentially, let's put desperate people in a grocery store for months and have them Lord of the Flies for money. Even Ludwig was like, this is bad. Because there's no bounds here. There's no boundaries. Mr. Beast will take this as far as he can. If he could actually do Squid Games where people are killing each other for money, he would. People were memeing all the Iran war is missing is Mr. Beast doing a survive the Strait of Hormuz win $1 million. Yes, exactly.
Need to pay bills.
I saw people saying that the Gaza food distribution thing Israel was doing could be a Beast game. Yes, because there is a recognition. There's an understanding of how Mr. Beast exemplifies the worst of this hellish stage of capitalism that we are in. And everything can be turned into entertainment, which includes the real life suffering and desperation of the masses.
If this woman had a child, she has to provide for her. Okay, I need to make money.
Never let
from
this dude
company,
watch Battle
so
Royale.
Kind of feeling scared to speak up. Is that something you ever run into?
All the time. All the time. I have to reassure.
This one, let me see. Yeah. Now, do I think this is the worst moment from a Beast video? No. And can you say, well, isn't he just sad to be out? Like, you know, normal feelings of having lost. Yeah, and then it's like most of these people, it's because they have to pay. They're desperate because it's so impossibly expensive to live. That it's like, oh, everybody's got medical debt, school debt. You know, if it's not even a lot of times people who are in a position where it's like, well, I'd like to be able to buy a house. Well, obviously they'd like to be able to buy a house, but they have 8,000 other things that they have to pay for. So yes, the would love to have a house is obviously a dream.
They say they're games, but they're not.
Yeah, and then I don't know, this guy was just made fun of and mocked, and it's like this is what Mr. Beast does. He relies on a desperate class of people. That's what he relies on. He cannot have these videos, and he cannot have these videos be as successful as they are without the desperate masses that then he picks from and makes a YouTube video out of.
Clients all the time who are very, very fearful. Luckily, at least in California, we have significant verdicts and judgments against these companies.
I do think people embellish their reactions wanting to have a moment in an episode. I'm not denying that. I'm not saying that it's like, okay, this guy is sad because he lost in a competition, right? I'm not saying that it's there's not other things involved, but it's like it's still exploitative. And when people say, well, people sign up to do the videos, it's not like gun to their head Mr. Beast is forcing them to. It's like, well, it's not Mr. Beast who has the gun to their head. It's capitalism who has the gun to their head. People who This is like what they sign up to do, no matter if it's like, oh, spend 3 months in a bunker where you are psychologically declining, where you're losing your fucking mind and you're going through hell for the chance to win X amount of money. That Mr. Beast cannot exploit people like this without an exploitative system. He will never want to change the system because his content relies on it. Yes, precisely.
10x or high multipliers of their salaries. So yes, it's a temporary serious nuisance not to have that income come in, but potentially you could have a lot more coming in damages if you have a good lawyer representing you.
And there's a lot going on here too. We have the whole issue with she shouldn't have been fired or let go just a couple of weeks after she gave birth and she had her maternity leave. That, based on everything you're saying, was protected within her rights as an American. But on top of that, what we were
honestly, I feel similarly about content, YouTube videos and content where people go and find homeless individuals and will film them and film themselves, like giving them food, giving them things. It's very exploitative. Like, the purpose of it is to have content, and it is at the expense of someone who is amongst the most vulnerable in society. It's poverty porn. Yeah. And it's exploitation of the most needy in our society.
talking about some of the other things that she mentioned, you know, the so-called boys club, the alleged sexual harassment that had been there too. Does that do a good job?
Yeah,
of
are you
establishing
giving them a share of the revenue? I don't think
abuse?
so.
If we also include, I guess, some of the sexual things that seem kind of inappropriate, we mentioned them in our episode here today, does that help her case?
Yeah, the court and the jury are going to look at a totality of all the facts. So not one single thing is enough, I would say, for her, but taken together and probably with additional witness testimony, it could be. And what's going to be most important in this case, as is in every...
Oh, yeah, unless you're promoting a charity or foundation that does work with those unhoused people, don't film it. Right. And that's not the case for most of these shitty YouTubers and TikTokers who will have the caption be like, we gave a homeless man $10 and made him smile. And it's this poor guy who is just being totally exploited for the purposes of content. And it's grotesque.
Harassment or discrimination case
making the
is
peasant dance for their
plaintiff's
supper. Yeah,
credibility
dance,
versus
peasant
the
dance.
likability or dislikability of Mr. Beast in this case. And that'll be up to the jury.
It's tricky, right? Because Mr. Beast is really beloved. I mean, millions of subscribers on YouTube. There's, you know, he has the show on Amazon. People really like him. And to your point, we have people who are up and coming like Mr. Beast who make this content that is really cool. Obviously, a lot of people are liking it. They're getting the views. Everything is great, but maybe not necessarily do they have the, I guess, schooling or education or, you know, institutional knowledge of how to run a company. Because according to the plaintiff in this allegations, there was a handbook that had kind of bizarre things written in it. And I'm just paraphrasing here. But some of the things were like, you know, the amount of hours you work is irrelevant. No doesn't really mean no. If she is able to bring forward, you know, screenshots or even the physical handbook, let's say, if she actually has it, is that also, you know, pretty damning evidence?
Absolutely. The first thing we do when we take on a case is we ask for the personnel file and payroll records, which the employer has to provide, at least in California law, in 30 days. And they provide the employee handbook. And we look at the policies and we see, are these policies compliant with the law? So just those statements alone might not necessarily make the policies non-compliant, but they certainly provide the color and context to what she was going through in the boys club.
One of the next questions I have for all of this too is, why was it in federal court? Can you explain that to me?
Yeah, federal court is a speedier forum. You have better judges, I would say, who are obviously in state court. There are excellent judges as well, but in federal court you have those who are elected by presidents, And as well as the fact that there's what we call diversity of jurisdiction between the incorporation of where the company is and where the plaintiff's from. If they're from different states, that'll ultimately end up in federal court anyways.
It was more so speaking to the people who compete on Beast shows who don't need the money and just want exposure. Wasn't trying to defend Mr. Beast whatsoever. No, I know you're not defending Mr. Beast, and I know that not all participants in Beast videos are equal. Like a lot of times there are content creators. A lot of times there are people who are solely participating in a Beast video for exposure, but obviously it's the whole culture of Beast and what he exemplifies and what his entire business model rests on. So no, I know that people in this community are not Mr. Beast fans. Case in point, our new community member, I don't even know if he's still here, who in 30 seconds went from Mr. Beast is the greatest guy ever to actually fuck that guy.
As a plaintiff,
Actually,
typically
I hate
you
Mr.
do want it in
Beast.
state court, so it is an interesting move, but it signals some confidence, I would say, by the plaintiff to affirmatively put the case in federal court.
Okay, and honestly, she does seem pretty confident to come forth.
And I will tell you that the reason more content creators don't call out Mr. Beast, don't have negative things to say about him, is because he is the biggest YouTuber in the world. He is Mr. Beast. And so people want to collaborate with him. But going back to what I said before, where I don't know if there's another content creator who not a single person collabs with them because they actually like them. Because I don't know a single thing that there is to personally like about Beast. By all accounts, he is he's a robot, right? We see those dead eyes
With these allegations, I mean, even yesterday I did this story. There's this ongoing lawsuit with Kylie Jenner, a civil lawsuit. And I read through the lawsuit and I was like, honestly, the allegations against Kylie as an individual, as she's listed as a defendant, kind of flimsy.
Right,
But what I'm going
non-existent almost. Yeah.
Exactly. When I was going through it, I was like, wait, what's going on? But this one, a little bit different. She's got the receipt. She's got, XYZ day. She really has it there in black and white. So the confidence there. And I guess to your point, we talked about maybe past issues of alleged misconduct, other people who have been within the Mr. Beast Corporation and have worked there. If they can kind of come together, does that
Mr.
help
Butt.
the case? Do you think that's something that her attorneys are speaking to other former or even current employees?
Absolutely. And that would happen even before they would even retain the client, just to do their own investigation of whether this is meritorious or not. At least I would hope that every plaintiff attorney is doing that. What I referred to earlier as Me Too evidence is exactly this, right? Where you see other people who have gone through the same thing, and whether
because the other thing is that Jimmy's whole thing was to have no personality, right? He made himself the perfect algorithm. That's what he studied for years, and then basically manufactured the perfect thing for YouTube. So people who follow Beast don't follow him because he's a personality. It is literally his videos that he tailored to perfectly fit the algorithm. Does that make sense? Where with some of these other YouTubers who are ass wipes, they're still personalities, even if they are terrible personalities. It's like people who watch their content, but also are into them as a person. But that's never what Beast was about. He's a YouTube machine. It's a machine, yes.
they filed a claim or not doesn't matter, but they will be useful witnesses.
So we've talked a
Mr.
lot about
Yeast
the plaintiff
infection.
here because we're reading through her complaint. This is all the evidence that we have as of right now. But I do want to make sure and say you know, there is another side of this. There is Mr.
Sure.
Beast and his team. Exactly.
I was at a
So
Colombian
what are
chocolate
your
store the other
thoughts
day and
about that?
saw
He's come
Mr.
forward
Beast
and said,
Feastables.
okay,
Oh
no,
my
none of this
God.
happened, you know,
Oh my
denying
God.
all of the allegations of the wrongdoing. But what are the steps right now for his defense team?
Yeah, the worst fact for him is, like I mentioned, the temporal proximity between termination and leave. That is just an undisputed fact that they're going to really have to work around. Now, what defendants like to do in these situations is point to performance issues. So they'll say she was a poor performer, we wrote her up, she had attendance issues, she had all these other issues, and independent of her leave and her pregnancy or anything else, her gender, we were going to terminate her anyway. That's going to be difficult to prove. The plaintiff will initially show their case, shift the burden to the defendant, and the defendant will have to show, independent of all these things, we would have made the same decision anyway. I don't see that as being the case here.
I mean, it's kind of tough because she was promoted very quickly. She had a huge job. She was working on Instagram. She was doing the
Right.
vertical videos. And anybody who watches Mr. Beast, I mean, obviously he has a lot on YouTube, but us all on our phones scrolling, we're looking at those videos all the time. So if she's kind of responsible for that, likely a huge part of his income. And now all of a sudden, oh, we were going to eliminate that position anyway. That is going to be kind of tricky to prove, especially if there is her allegations, if there's a deposition or eventual testimony of other employees, past, present, future, whatever, maybe not future, past or present, who come forward and say XYZ happened to me. So, I mean, if we have the receipts like that saying the 3-week period from when she returned from maternity leave and then she was let go, the position was eliminated, whatever, are there any other steps that he could take as a defendant to kind of, I guess, defend himself?
Well, from his perspective, hopefully there's no internal emails while she was out on leave saying we have to fire her, right? And so the next phase of this case is going to be in the discovery phase where there's an exchange of documents. And that's the first thing I would ask for as the plaintiff's attorney. And that's the first thing I would try to figure out as a defendant to try to not provide. And there might be a court battle over that.
Yeah, I can also see these fucking idiots having said so quite literally.
But that's basic discovery. And if there are internal communications pointing to that, that's a big problem for Mr. Beast.
Okay, I have to ask about this just because I'm so curious. Like, for instance, at Long Crime, we communicate via Slack primarily. I know a lot of people use that, or Teams. We also have emails, but essentially it's mostly Slack. However, I have phone numbers for almost all of my coworkers. I've texted them about things, maybe even called them or FaceTime them, whatever it may be. So could they ask for Mr. Beast's phone, his text, his actual text from his personal phone, if he is communicating with his employees?
If it's about the case, if it's about the plaintiff, absolutely. Slack, Teams, Zoom, WhatsApp, Telegram, all these things are discoverable. And so people should be careful. You know, they think writing is just, you know, I wrote it in an email or I sent a letter or something like that. No, it's anything that you put digitally into writing as well. So absolutely, the plaintiff's attorneys will be seeking that. Like I said, I anticipate a court battle over that. Mr. Beast's attorneys will say there's privacy issues, but that's basic first round of discovery.
Oh my God, my stomach just drops thinking about that.
What the hell is on the Beast phone?
My texts and, and I mean, also, we have the allegations of, her being discriminated against because she is a woman, because she's the mother. But then there's also the allegations of this major boys club, the working environment in general, the sexual.
It's impossible to prove that they were planning to eliminate her position anyways when they had ads for a social media manager. Yeah, that they filled the role pretty immediately.
Conduct, whatever. So if they are granted, let's say, approval to go through his texts or his Slack, could even be emails, whatever it is, they're like, we're looking for this information about, the maternity leave. Did he comment on that? And they stumble across finding something that's pretty incriminating on the, let's say, sexual misconduct side. Can they use that?
Absolutely. There are claims in the complaint that relate to that.
I'm just picturing texts or other emails that pop up in discovery. It's like, dick meme, dick meme, dick meme. Yeah, we should fire that pregnant hoe. Dick meme, dick meme, dick meme, dick meme. The Beast files.
If they find something, for example, that has nothing to do with the plaintiff, but it's sexual misconduct related to somebody else. Under the Me Too doctrine, they could probably
She's
bring
not
that in
even
as well.
that hot,
Again,
dick
another
meme.
court battle about discovery. Those are very fun for us lawyers. That was sarcasm. If it doesn't have anything to do with sexual misconduct, but let's say it's other types of misconduct completely unrelated to this case, that wouldn't come in, but it would be a mental note, obviously, for the attorneys to try to reach out to the person and have a separate case.
Oh, wow. I mean, going through and reading text, because sometimes I do for work, they're in court docs or whatever. I love it because I'm like, what are people talking about? What is going on behind closed doors? I just want to know all of it. But if I was Mr. Beast, I would be like, hands off. You cannot have my phone. I don't want that. So, okay, this is my last question for you, Cameron, because we could just talk about this all day. You said you've mentioned this multiple times. We could just go on for hours and hours talking about this, but you've mentioned a couple of times that.
Also, this is the type of law that I thought I wanted to do when I thought I wanted to be a lawyer in a fit of madness. I was like, I'll be an entertainment lawyer, right? It'll combine my interest in entertainment and law. And then I talked to an entertainment lawyer and they're like, don't do it. And also just don't be a lawyer.
You know, that's going to be a court battle. There's going to be a lot going on. Now, this was just filed. What are your thoughts in terms of a timeline here? I mean, if she wants to go to a jury trial, would it be in his best interest rather to settle this outside of a jury trial to kind of have it all thrown away? If they are going in through litigation, how long would that take? I mean, what are your just hypotheses?
Yeah, so 90% or so of cases settle before trial. It takes a pretty unique case to go the full length and to go to trial, even when you have
I definitely would have snapped if I went into this
each other so
law.
much, which happens in
Working
litigation.
with the worst people.
So there's a very, very high chance this ultimately settles. It can settle tomorrow, like you saw with Cassie's lawsuit against Diddy. It can settle, in a year or 2 years. Trial is usually going to happen in the next year and a half to 2 years. And I would be surprised if this ultimately went to trial. Usually one party or the other, after getting the information and seeing the documents, will say, okay, my case is really strong or my case is really weak, and they, decide to settle that way. If they're both entrenched, over the next few years, then yeah, you could see trial. And it would just depend on the likability of the plaintiff versus the likability of Mr. Beast in court.
I guess we're going to have to wait and see what is going to happen. I mean,
A used Kleenex would be more likable. A bloody tampon would be more likable.
Based on statistics that you're saying likely not
Sorry
going to
for
end
the
up in
gross
trial.
visual.
However, we have seen cases go to court, crazy. There was Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard. There's a lot happening. So you never know what could happen. We'll have to have you back on whenever anything is updated. Cameron, thanks for coming.
Yeah, I bet this will end up settling too. If I know Mr. Beast, no, I think this will settle because they are not going to want.
What's happening?
They're going to want to nip this in the bud. Hashtag unfollow Hassan. Hashtag euthanize. Euthanize Hassan. Also hashtag euthanize Austin. Well, I never think you're wrong, so I have to side with you. I fucked it up. Well, I already hashtag unfollowed Hassan, so I am a good little patriot here. A good little patriot. Sorry if the vid covered this. Jimmy's cousin, former CEO of the company, allegedly told the plaintiff, Jimmy gets really awkward. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. One of the grosser aspects. So, anywho, that's what's going on with the latest Beast lawsuit. And now we're going to watch ZIWE because ZIWE has teamed up with Ramy Youssef. We love ZIWE. We love Ramy. Wick Von Doom, thank you for the 5 months. I retweeted Hassan a few times. See y'all in prison. Yeah, you just or just say, you can just say something like, Jim Dolan has a poopy diaper, and you'll be right there. If you don't want to say something positive about Hassan, which will put you on an FBI watch list, then just say Jim Dolan has a poopy diaper.
Basha.
Yup, everybody's doing it. Okay. Oh my God, he has his dog. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, I'm sad. When is the Hassan ZIWE video going to drop? I have no idea. Oh, I just saw that Michael 2 is in development because Michael was so successful. So is this one going to cover all the lawsuits? Is this one going to pick up from 1989 or whenever it was that they left off conveniently before any of the tricky stuff? All right. Ramy Youssef is an iconic guest.
Wanted to come. I've seen the show, so
Yes.
I tell people he's an emotional support dog, and I felt like this would actually be the perfect time to use him for his services.
And
Yeah.
is he licensed as an emotional support dog, or are you one of those people that lies to get your dog on a plane?
I bought a certificate online.
How much did it cost?
$36.
Okay, well, you could have been using that to support a charity. Tonight, I interview comedian Ramy Youssef. What does NAACP stand for?
I don't think anybody knows.
As a man, are feelings new for you?
The hardest part of being a man is the
brain
burden.
damage.
There's a chance that the Saudis don't find me funny. We get an Arab money. I would argue the Middle East is already being handled comedically.
Is Basha helping you feel better?
Yeah.
This is not even a 10th of the difficulty level. Did your dog just fart?
When the Quran plays, he howls. Carbohydrates are for weak people like
is so
Paul Rudd.
cute.
What does NAACP stand for?
ZIWE starts now. My next iconic guest is an actor, writer, and comedian. Watch his special In Love on HBO. Please welcome Ramy Youssef.
I am just picturing Hassan doing this. You know, it's going to open up and he's either going to have like a prepared line or he's just going to be like, hey.
Thank you.
And Basha. Can you state for the record your name, race, and pronouns?
Ramy Youssef. I'm Egyptian. He, him. The pronouns, yeah.
What turned you straight?
Women. Yeah.
Any in particular, or?
It was like a lot of them, I guess, or, since I saw them. Yeah.
And when
all
was the
of them?
first time you saw women?
Early. Yeah, definitely early. And then it just kind of was since then, yeah.
Who was your childhood crush?
Lizzie McGuire.
Wow,
Yeah.
why?
Yeah. But, you saw it.
One of your cousins is autistic, even though obviously he's not diagnosed. How do you, as a comedian, diagnose autism?
Yeah, you don't. I mean, it's definitely a doctor's job.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we all, the family goes,
It's a doctor's job or according to Twitch chat. Twitch chat will just tell you that you're autistic.
pretty sure that that's what's happening. But also, we're not gonna get the diagnosis. Like, I'm not diagnosed as ADHD, but I have all the symptoms.
What are the symptoms?
Just focus stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Focus stuff?
Yeah.
So you have ADHD.
100%.
Got it.
Yeah. But I wouldn't take the drug.
Why not?
I don't like drugs.
Oh,
Am I autistic?
Yeah.
No drugs whatsoever.
No drugs.
Yeah, PSA.
Guys, just drugs is probably not worth it unless you really need it. There's some people who have ADHD that needs the drugs. I have it, but I don't think I have the need the drug level.
Well, you don't have a diagnosis, so you just...
Only take drugs if you need them.
But you don't know because you haven't done the tests. Coming up, you won a Golden Globe Award in 2020. Do you agree that you're objectively superior to Michael Douglas, Bill Hader, Ben Platt, and Paul Rudd?
I would say definitely superior to Paul Rudd.
Why is that?
Of the group. I've hung out with him, and
Flex.
yeah, I would say he was the bad hang.
I asked my therapist if I should take an
You have a breakfast with
autism
someone and you walk
diagnostic.
away and you go, yeah, I deserved the Golden Globe.
How could you tell?
She said, is it worth 1.5K to 2K, or do you just want to trust me?
There's just like a bunch of metrics, yeah, that kind of made themselves apparent. I think he felt the same too, if you asked him.
That you were superior.
Definitely at that breakfast. Yeah.
What were you eating at the breakfast?
Just diner food. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you got the pancakes, he got the waffles.
He was going heavy on the carbs. I was eggs.
Carbohydrates are for the weak. Could you say that to camera?
Carbohydrates are for weak people like Paul Rudd.
You were also nominated
And
for
me.
an NAACP Image Award in 2021. What does NAACP stand for?
It's I don't think anybody knows.
If you had to guess.
Do I have to?
Yeah. You were nominated for one in 2021.
It was COVID. Yeah, so that's why it's kind of hard.
It's an organization that's been around since the Civil Rights Movement.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you
National African American
C
Coalition
P
Project. I don't.
National African American Coalition Project Image Award. So you named your first special Feelings and your second special More Feelings.
Yeah.
Your latest special is called In Love.
In case you don't know, it's not that. Yeah, it's the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People.
As a man, are feelings new for you?
I feel like Rami probably thought he probably do that, but he's like, am I gonna get canceled if I say colored people?
Embracing them definitely was new.
Shook, thank you for 32 months.
What does NAACP stand for, please?
It states, are you ready to learn?
Yeah.
The National Advancement of African American Colored People.
Okay. It feels like there should be a third A.
National Advancement, or is it National African American? No, it's Advancement. National Advancement of
National Association for the Advancement of
National
Colored
Association of the Advancement of National Association. Okay, National.
So you don't know
I
either.
knew better words than
I
you.
don't.
National African American Coalition Project.
National Association of
now they need to ask the dog.
Advancement of Colored People. Yeah, because it wouldn't be African American.
And just the white guy did tell us that. Thank
That's
you.
true.
And it just feels like between the two of us, I would have expected more from you.
Well, why would you say that?
Advancement.
Here's some NAACP facts. It is the United States' largest and most widely recognized civil rights organization. Founded on February 12, 1909, with the mission to end segregation, end racial violence, and ensure civil liberties for all. For more information, go to NAACP.org.
Should I continue? As a man, are feelings new for you?
Yeah. Yeah, understanding them all, definitely.
Do you want to turn to camera and define what feelings are for fellow brethren?
She's going to say to his son, she's going to be like, name 5 black women.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker is going to say Candace Owens. He's going to go, Candace Owens. Michelle Obama. Kamala Harris. Nicki Minaj. And then he's going to pause. He's going to be like, oh, and my queen, Meg.
Hey guys, feelings is when you just, that hot feeling, you kind of feel a heat in your body and there's like a thing tingling in your ear, sometimes feet, and then you say things and you go, wow, and sometimes water by the eyes. But
oh my God,
the more
dog.
you kind of go into it, the more you could feel calm despite.
My...
that was the end of the sentence?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maple Takes, thank you for the raid. What's up, everybody? We're having a little bit of fun on the stream here. So we have fun all the time. All we do is have fun on the stream. But we're watching the ZIWE and RAMY episode that just came out. And I have accurately predicted that ZIWE is going to ask Hassan to name 5 black women. And I have accurately predicted the 5 black women that Hassan will name.
And what feelings do you feel right now?
All we do is have fun. Yes. All we do is have fun. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hassan only knows Meg the Stallion. Yeah, and then he's gonna say some shit like, "Oh, can't believe Klay Thompson cheated on Meg," and then. And then ZIWE's going to say something like, "So, can you picture yourself with Meg the Stallion?" And then he's going to say something stupid. Have you ever cheated on someone? His video was recorded well before that, mind you. Wait. Who's? Hassan's? I don't think he's filmed it yet. Green Bay Sky, thank you for the 11 months. He already filmed it? I asked him. Oh, wait, let me see what I said. I said in all caps, "You're going on ZIWE, LMAO. Oh. And he just said, yes. Okay, so it's already filmed. When is it coming out? Saying generational fumble is better than the other takes. It is a generational fumble. You know we will be watching.
Yeah.
Unease.
What's the hardest part about being a man?
Capitalism.
I believe that ZIWE asked him a similar question, like name 3 black people. I fucking told you. One of those, okay, if she said just name 3 black people, one of them is, I'm sure, Barack Obama. If she didn't specify name black women, is Hassan the kind of person to send Kay in a text? Yes, famously, you can send him an entire paragraph and you will get a 1-letter answer. Kamala Harris, Candace Owens, LeBron James. Done.
Expectation of capitalism.
Advancement?
Protection. Yeah. Placement. What's the P again?
People.
They're still on there.
Yeah.
Wait, what does NAACP stand for? After we've been told this explicitly by a white man named Daniel.
I can't remember.
One of the questions was name an MLK and Malcolm X quote. Did you say I have a dream? And then didn't finish the rest of it?
Everything's happening so fast. The hardest part of being a man is the
brain damage,
the burden of capitalism,
yes,
and the general brain damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Coming up, do you consider yourself a male feminist?
Yeah, for sure.
Why should women trust you?
That's not what I'm asking them to do. They don't have to. If you get to know me, you can trust me. But in mass, you really don't have to. Yeah, that's not, if you choose.
Okay.
Yeah.
You mentioned in the special that you feel pressure to have children, so you have something to talk about with your parents. How else are children a bandage for a relationship?
No, it's not about the talk. It's for them to help me raise them. Yeah.
I can't stop looking at the
parents
dog.
want to be grandparents. Yeah. So it kind of activates the family tree. That's my hope. Yeah.
Does your wife enjoy this so-called humor?
50-50.
Does she get veto power over your bits?
Yeah. Yeah, she comes out probably before I'm going to tape, a month before, sees the material.
Really?
Yes.
And does the threat of publicly humiliating her in your set keep
When his
her
face is right there,
behavior in line
yeah,
at home?
Come on.
No, it's more.
Look at the dog.
It's kind of the other way around. My public behavior is constantly under monitor and watch. Rightfully so.
What does that mean?
It means I can't be out here running around embarrassing her.
Got
you
it.
know? Yeah, that's the goal.
So you tell a bad joke and she sees that, and then what happens at home?
Physical.
Advancement.
Physical advancement.
Coming up, you feel white guilt. What's the whitest thing about you?
I live in Brooklyn.
That's the whitest thing about you?
No. The whitest thing about me is that I live in Brooklyn, but I take Basha to a groomer in the West Village.
Oh.
Because I like the cut better.
Wow.
So I pay the congestion toll.
You Uber her to the West Village. Him to the West Village, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
What are Basha's pronouns?
Yeah, he, him as well. Yeah.
Thank you.
We share the pronouns.
You share your pronouns?
We have the same pronouns, yeah.
And are you the same race?
I don't know. I mean, he dies, you know, as in white or, I mean, white guilt? No, we're definitely not the same race. No, that's...
You mentioned that your dog commits assault a lot.
Yeah.
This is the dog that is humping women without consent.
The bit is, you know, at the dog park, he often is just rolling around. I don't see him asking. He's just having sex however he'd like. And so I'm trying to kind of train that out of him.
How do you
Gotta cancel that dog?
Long talks and trying to get him like a steady relationship going. There's a dog around the corner.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So just trying to foster that kind of thing.
And he's fixed.
He's on the right path. I mean, he had a little, he's with me now because he had a little slip up, and so kind of he's under intense.
No, I meant his genitals.
His genitals are fixed. Yes. Yeah. His genitals are fixed.
He looks innocent.
In your
to me. He's
special,
just a
you
baby.
say that any man who should.
You know, may I suggest that you get a squishy sloth pillow that you win in a game at an arcade, and then your sweet angel baby decides that actually no, that's their hump pillow. This sounds very personal. Maybe.
Should be married is married, and any man who is single should be single. I'm going to list unmarried peers, and you tell me why they should be single. Are you ready?
Okay.
Can you give me a jingle for this game?
A jingle?
Yeah, make.
Like hum it out?
Yeah, like just a jingle we're good to train.
If I shouldn't air Farley out like this, but have I ever showed you guys the sloth pillow? This thing is so fucking vile. Because sometimes what he'll do is, if I'm sitting outside and reading and enjoying some sunlight, he'll drag the pillow outside. There is that one clip from my stream, I think, where he is trying to drag the pillow through the door, but the door isn't open enough. So he's just kind of, he was struggling. He was struggling with it. It's the only thing that he has, though. And one time when I was living at my grandmother's house, and we had left the pillow there for months when I finally moved out, it's not like he went and found something different, but the second that we got the sloth pillow back, it was like not a moment had passed. Yeah. And sometimes it's even worse than this, where he's just trying to drag it through the door over and over again. I was like, would you like some help? Would you like some help? And the thing that he does, though, that's really funny is that he's only got about 2 pumps in him. And then he gets tired. He rests on the pillow. So it's kind of like an emotional support sloth as well. He rests on the pillow for a long time. He'd be dragging that sloth everywhere. I see him in the background sometimes with it. Do you want me to go? Or do you want me to show you it? Do you want me to go get it? It's so sad looking at this point. It's so sad looking at this point, but I'm like, I don't know if I can get him a new one. I don't think he wants anything else. You're really out here exposing him. I'm like one of these Facebook moms who's posting things that should not be posted about their child on Facebook. It's like, here's when my daughter got her first period. Wash it? I have washed it. But it is, apologize to Farley. Okay, I'm going to get it. Farley. It's so gross. Hi. Okay, you can have. Come here. Yeah, you can. Aww. Oh, girl, put it in the wash. I do wash it, but I think it's nasty. It's so fast. I told you he takes it around with him everywhere. Are you embarrassed now? I'm sorry. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on up. Were you sleeping? How did you know that Mama was grabbing sloth? Were you sleeping? Hi. It's so cute. You want to watch the rest of this video with me? You want to see this other dog?
Transition it, you know.
Oh yeah,
Hollywood.
yeah. This is why you're single.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Drake.
He's promiscuous.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Promiscuous.
Look at the other
Elon
dog.
Musk.
I guess promiscuous, but he's having a lot of children.
Bad Bunny.
Yeah, promiscuous. Yeah, this is yeah. That's what's happening.
Please?
These guys are promiscuous.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
And so you just like to slut shame men. What is that about?
Yeah, they got to get it under control.
The men
Yes.
need to stop having sex.
They just need to focus.
On?
The right path.
Okay, the right path. Is this one of the tenets of ADHD? Are they all undiagnosed as well?
I would bet all of these men have ADHD listed.
That's your professional opinion as a doctor.
As a comedian.
Trevor Noah.
Trevor, yeah, he's out there. He has ADHD.
He's out there.
He talks about that.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he diagnosed.
What's the quote? Do you remember?
His quote?
Yeah.
About ADHD?
Yeah.
He said, I have it.
Oh. And where was that quote? Is it in his book?
Yeah.
Oh. You've done a lot of research on this disability.
Yeah.
Coming up, you gained weight after your wedding trip to Egypt. You said that now that you have a fat ass, you are the man and the woman of the house.
Yeah.
Are women just a nice smile and a fat ass to you?
Not just. It's part of the thing, though.
Who's he married to? Rami.
But there's a lot more.
Like what?
Does he have a
Intelligence,
normie wife?
heart, and a lot of other things.
Married to...
Differentiate.
He's married to a visual artist from Saudi Arabia, but he's kept her identity private and not publicly named her, which is very smart. I totally get that.
Between us Muslims and the Muslims, what does the Muslims mean?
You know, I mean, we're all.
Is
we're
Basha
all,
okay?
Basha, yeah, the Muslim question triggered him a little bit. He's Muslim, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. When the Quran plays, he howls.
And does he pray 5 times a day as well?
No, I tried to get him to do Ramadan, but he wanted to eat.
And what's his stance on burqas?
If you want.
Thanks, Basha.
Yeah, it's a if you want policy
Oh, I see.
in our household.
I see. Basha's not as stringent as maybe other.
As other.
ZIWE shtick doesn't work on someone who's willing to look bad for a bit, like Rami's just having fun. Yes, you can tell the world of a difference between ZIWE interviews with people like Jinx and Rami, but there are also people who are smart and funny, and you can tell when she's having a good time too, is what makes the best episodes. When she is enjoying the guests that she has versus like an Eric Adams.
Sure. Yeah, no, never.
Okay.
What was the question?
What does the Muslims mean?
Oh, we're all, I think we're all one big. we're one big
These are your
community,
words.
Yeah.
Don't gaslight me, you psycho.
Well, it's okay, buddy. I know these questions are hard. I know. The Muslims are they're part of my family, but they're the ones who are overseas. Yeah, it's different. Yeah.
Did you see the one she did with Tiffany Pollard?
They're different.
Yeah.
But the same, but different.
Got it.
Yeah.
So you're Egyptian and Muslim. What racial slurs are you allowed to say?
None of them, really.
None?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not.
Did your dog just fart?
I think he farted. Yeah, he did.
So you're not allowed to say the N-word?
No, that's...
What do you put on the census?
Other.
Other?
Yeah.
I think they count that as white.
I think they do, too.
Damn.
Well, you know why Arabs don't have a box on the census?
Why?
Because the first Arabs here were Syrian.
You're boring, Barsha.
The first Arabs were Syrian, and they wanted to own land, so they said they were white. They said they were just sun-tanned white people from working in the farm all day because they wanted to own land.
And they finessed the system.
They finessed the system, which is, a beautiful thing to see, but now we're underrepresented.
Damn. Or you're here, but you're not,
we're not
accounted
counted
for.
Yeah, no one knows where we are. Well, they do, because they're watching us. Yeah.
When you hosted SNL, you ended your monologue
category.
saying,
The MENA category is new. Wasn't it Frogan who was talking about how there was a MENA Twitch streamers? What's the word I'm looking for? Not committee. It's like how they have they have like women's committee. They have guild. Thank you. Women's Guild, African American Guild, gay guild. Is there LGBTQ guild? I don't know exactly what they call it. Or wait, it was Twitch removed her. I think Twitch removed her from the Women's Guild, which is super fucked up. the gay guild. Also, Swana is more accurate than MENA. You're saying Swana is Southwest Asia, West Asia, and North Africa, and then versus Middle East and North Africa. Gotcha. Who did they remove? They removed Frogan from the Women's Guild.
Palestine and released the hostages. As a stand-up comedian, how would you bring peace to the Middle East?
I would probably defund Palantir. Yeah.
Hell yes.
And yeah.
Comedically.
I would argue the Middle East is already being handled comedically.
Coming up, rank the following holidays in terms of importance: Ramadan, Passover, Easter.
I think that was the order. Yeah. I think that was the order.
Okay.
Wait, did you know 1 year at the start of Pride Month, Twitch said the G in LGBT stands for gamers? Shut up. Shut up. The most oppressed group there is. The gamer group. Gamers. The most marginalized, the most oppressed. Thank God we have gamer visibility. Thank God for that. It's game. It's real, I swear. I totally believe you. Hands, thank you for the 26 months.
Okay, clock that team. When they bring
I
back
am more oppressed as a gamer than I am as an Asian woman. It's true.
the draft, how do you plan on dodging?
I have a color deficiency.
What does that mean?
Like I don't see like some of the colors I don't see that well.
Yeah.
So I couldn't look at the like a radar. I see you.
What do you see?
I think our jacket's purple.
Okay. Yeah. What about my skin color?
What do you mean? What is your skin color?
Please.
Black. Right? I can't get that wrong.
And what does NAACP stand for again?
I don't know. Do you remember?
Yes. National Association of the Advancement of Colored People.
Is that right?
For
For the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People. And I know that now.
What's your favorite Dr. Martin Luther King quote?
I really like The Dream.
Oh, how does that one go?
Oh, she hit him with the give me your favorite MLK.
He says, I have a dream that
No,
all
he's
the
doing that. Okay, my prediction for Hassan was actually my prediction for Rami.
kids are playing together.
Oh.
Yeah,
I have a dream.
How many black friends do you have?
a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a lot.
And could you name some?
Yeah, I could.
Please.
But that would feel kind of limiting, no?
No.
Really? Okay. My friend Amir. Black. Yeah. My friend Michael. Just black.
Okay.
Yeah. My friend Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Black.
Black.
Yeah.
Who else?
It's just something about this feels strange.
Yeah,
just
it's
listing.
the fact that you just keep saying black at the end of your name. How do you think this went?
I think it went really well.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I feel good.
What were your favorite parts?
I like the NAACP part.
Yeah. And what does that stand for?
National. Oh my God!
Hassan would definitely go with the white moderate quote. Well, according to people who heard him talk about it, he said he picked a more obscure Malcolm X quote. He's like, you think I'm basic out here? Maybe I was thinking the knife in the back one as well. I bet you he did the quote where Malcolm says, if you stick a knife in my back 9 inches and pull it out 6 inches, that's not progress. Do we want to bet on that? Should we get a Cal sheet going? Should we get a Poly Market going on that?
Just had it. National advancement. National advancement.
And you don't do drugs, no weed.
This is why I
Your memory is really terrible.
It's my focus is the problem.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
N.
National.
A.
African.
A.
American.
C.
Coalition.
P.
Project.
The National
Yeah.
Advancement of African American Colored People.
What's the P again?
National Association of the Advancement of Colored People.
Colored people. And I know that now. I will know it. That I know.
Rami Yusuf, everyone. Can I hold your puppy?
Yeah, of course.
Does he like to be held?
Yeah. He loves it.
And this is like when Eric Adams held my dog. Look at this cute puppy. Is your dog racist?
No.
September.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one because Rami is a great guest. Rami is funny. He is charm without forcing it. And he had the dog, so you can't lose when you have the dog. Unless you're Eric Adams, it would still be the worst of all time. Even if Eric Adams had 20 dogs. He has humility and can laugh at himself. Yeah, which doesn't seem to be a trait for a lot of comedians these days. What did I just see? I swear. What did I just see associated with a comedian? Oh my God, Bill Maher. Okay. Bill Maher, who had on David Cross. You ready for this?
People sometimes want to say cancel. Oh, people aren't canceled because they're still doing this or that. There are different gradations of it. There's soft canceling. I would say I've had some of that happen to me.
Like what?
Soft canceling would be like, we will never give you an Emmy, even though plainly I deserved them.
No, Bill.
See, Bill Maher is funny, not because he is funny himself, like not through any effort of his own, but because it's funny that Bill Maher's definition of canceled, I guess specifically soft canceled, is that he didn't get an Emmy last year for he was nominated, but he didn't get it. It was Ricky Gervais who ended up winning. Remember that?
And, no, you don't think I've ever.
Yeah, we laugh at him, not with him.
You don't think my show?
I don't know what the categories or the context or any of that.
You don't watch that shit. People sometimes.
You don't watch that shit. Meanwhile, Erica Kirk is apparently taking up improv. I cannot stop laughing at what Erica Kirk chose to wear. What Erica Kirk chose to wear for her big return to the Charlie Kirk show, where, first of all, love the fact that she said, this was a couple days ago, or this was after the attempted assassination. She was like, I have to be with my family. I need to take care of my family right now. So I will be making an appearance on Charlie Kirk's show on Wednesday to talk all about it. It's like, oh, is that how you are with your family? Is that how you focus on your family? By going on your dead husband's podcast to talk about systemic indoctrination and radicalization of our own citizens? But doing so dressed like this, which I will say has generated some great tweets, great memes, because she looks so ridiculous. I was pretty proud of myself earlier. I made this. You guys think I can't make things, but I can make things. I said she looks like a hitman who's been hired to take out the man on the poster. I don't even know if people realize that I don't even know if people realize what I put on this Criminal Minds shot. Oh, she looks so stupid. Erica Kirk responds to all the hate she's been receiving.
I have comedians dressing up in.
I love how proud you are that you made this. Yeah, of course. I can make things.
Whiteface. I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO, and I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband. And the list goes on and on and on.
Comedians doing whiteface.
Every morning I wake up to a new headline lying about me. I have...
Like, she's got to stop with the forced shtick here. Okay? This might be one of the funnier comments, and I think it's from somebody who is a fan or was a fan of Charlie's. You need new PR ASAP. Your delivery, your appearance, your disposition, nothing is working in your favor. You're talking about anti-violence and you're dressed like a sniper. What in the world? Also, the fact that this says edited. Want to know what was edited in here. Yeah, because she is a main reason why Charlie Kirk in death has become even more of a joke than he was when he was alive. Erica Kirk with her crazy eyes and her sparkle jacket and WWE pyrotechnics and the forced theatrics, the fake tears. Girl, you need to take some acting lessons, okay? Because it's not working. All right, you're on par with Gal Gadot. Sending this in reply to a dick pic. The black silky looking shirt here buttoned all the way up with the hat that says freedom, the black hat that says freedom, and the of course classic crazy blue eyes. The shit on Saturday with her, like, I just want to be able to go home perfectly for cameras on the way out, and no one's buying it, not even MAGA. When you've lost MAGA, you've really fucked up. When you have MAGA making fun of you, calling you fake, calling you a phony, saying that you're doing a disservice to Charlie's memory. Drewski said his granddad is white, so it wasn't whiteface. Yeah. It's not whiteface solely for the reason that Drewski is white. It's the black text on black hat a la Elon and his MAGA hat, dark Erica. It's just so bad. It's all such a bad look. What is she going for here? Tough guy? Like, don't mess with me. Is this supposed to intimidate Drewski away from doing any more whiteface? I feel like all she's doing is giving him new material. Did you watch the part where she says the press at the Correspondents' Dinner inserted themselves into the story to clip farm the shooting? Well, Erica would certainly know a thing or two about clip farming. Looks like she's going to try to rob Kevin McAllister's home. Yeah, she looks like a bouncer too. It's like very bouncer core fit. She looks like what an 80s B-movie action depicts as KGB agent. Yeah, with a clearly American actor doing a terrible, terrible Russian accent. No way she actually chose this outfit. That's why I said she looks like a hitman who's hired to take out the man on the poster. Oh my God. All she needs are the shades. She just needs the Oakleys. Toxin, thank you for the 15 months. Someone told me she always looks like she's cutting a WWE promo. Yeah, it's just so clearly a shtick, right? It's all, none of this is authentic. None of this is real. None of the tears, the anger, the devastation over losing Charlie. It's all performative. But the thing is that that's the entirety of the right. You know, these right-wing influencers and podcasters and yet Erica's one of the few who I have seen people on the right, including MAGA chuds, not fall for the shtick. She's so bad at selling it. I know. She really is so bad at selling it. That's why this comment here is perfect. You need new PR ASAP. Your delivery, your appearance, your disposition, nothing is working in your favor. You're dressed like a sniper. She looks like the undercover cop wondering why none of the protesters are using the bricks she placed nearby. Yeah, she looks like the undercover cop at a protest who's like, yeah, we should light this car on fire, huh? That'll show them. A Nazi armband would complete the look. Well, it's not even necessary. You're the wife of Charlie Kirk and you've lost the whole of MAGA to Candace. Yeah, it's got to be brutal losing MAGA to your husband's work wife. I bought pot from her in the early 2000s. She's the type of white girl who it's like listens to a rap album one time. She came off too desperate to replace her recently dead husband. It was off-putting. And it's like, obviously Charlie was always doing a performance, you know. Charlie was an opportunist. He like the rest of them, never missed his opportunity, but Erica just has not been able to keep it going, and she was handed she was handed the gift of her husband being assassinated at a rally. And for a moment there, people were like treating her as if she were royalty. And then she fucked it up. She fucked it up because she did not give the performance that was needed, that was necessary. Eminem Kirk. The fact that she wasn't upset about Charlie's death makes her less evil. I don't think it's that it makes her less evil. I think it makes it quite obvious that Erica Kirk did not marry Charlie Kirk out of love, out of pure love. Erica Kirk didn't give a fuck because Erica Kirk did not have genuine feelings for Charlie Kirk because they're all grifters. They're all climbers. A transactional ass relationship. Yeah. She always wanted to be in the spotlight. There's no substance. She isn't a good enough actress to hide it. I will tell you, I could have done so much better. Erica is certainly no theater kid. You need that traditional family image to make it as a conservative grifter. Yeah, and Erica, based on her past, it makes sense that she saw as a stepping stone marrying Charlie Kirk. If Caroline had no morals, she'd be the best grifter ever. It's true. It's true. I would know exactly what to say and how to say it. All right, let me see if I actually got through everything that I wanted to. Okay, I'm debating what I want to do next because tomorrow I'm debating getting up early to stream again, which would be 2 morning streams just this week alone. Gamers, if you want me to stay up and game, maybe a little juice, maybe a little juice, gaming frogs, and then we will see, because I think I am probably going to get up to do a little morning stream, and then tomorrow I'm flying to St. Louis. So tomorrow's a busy sketch. Carlos, thank you for the 5 gifteds. That's some good game and juice. She's addicted to streaming. I think it's more so that I'm addicted to feeling the need to, one, adhere to the schedule that I set, and to make sure that I am, make sure I'm not, not a part-time streamer here. Tigo, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Real human beings, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Oracle Bean, thank you for the 26 months. Lexifer, thank you for the 34 months. Going to the Cory Bush event. Yes. So I decided to make a weekend trip out of it. Only going to be streaming 8 times this week. I've only streamed 8 times this week. I also have this weird mentality where even if I'm going to be on someone else's stream, like I'm still doing things related to stream. I am like, well, that it doesn't count. I have to make sure that I'm still doing work, that I'm still getting my own streams in. This stream chat is awesome. Pretty much always interesting discussion here. Great. And fun. So much fun. So much fun all the time. You should do an IRL at the City Museum if you have time. That would be, well, what I'm thinking is that I will, so I'm flying into St. Louis tomorrow. I get in pretty late. And then Friday will be helping out with the Cory Bush rally. So I'll be meeting up with Hassan and Marsh. And then, sorry, my eye is twitching. And then Saturday is when I'm planning to do an IRL. So Saturday morning, I would love to I'll probably start at my old college campus and kind of have a walk down memory lane. And then Sunday, I come back super, super early. So it's a quick trip, but I am planning to see friends there. I still have a pretty big community in St. Louis. So I also want to get them involved on Cory's race. Some of them who are already supporters of her. I've supported her in the past. I wanted to share because I'm excited because you're a trans rights queen. I'm finally back on HRT. I'm not going to let my fear of the transphobia of this country hold me back from transitioning anymore. Be yourself, baby. Be yourself. That's very exciting. Wish you all the best on your HRT journey. Fuck the transphobes. Fuck it. Don't let them stop you, you know? Imagine they still have those posters up of you. That would be very funny. And I can't imagine, though, that those posters, if any remain, are not weathered to hell. Because even though I am Zoomer coded, obviously, it's been a long time since I was in college. Obvi, yeah. Kismet, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, that's some pretty good juice that we got here. So I will do a little bit of a little red deading. Don't want to go too late because tomorrow is gonna be a busy day. This week marks my 3rd month of taking estrogen. I've never felt happier. Yay, yippee! Yippee yahoo! Gotta do things for yourself. Even with all the constant madness that is happening. Wait, Will is watching Before Sunrise? Well, you know he's not going to watch the whole trilogy. Not like we did here, because that man refused to watch Before Midnight and has formed an entire opinion on it, despite me telling him that he watched 10 minutes. Your me got a new outfit. Oh. Slay. Is a me what they're called in Tomodachi? A me? It's a me. It's a me. He just yelled at chat to not download dating apps and find romance on a train. Okay, William. All right, yeah. Well, you know what? We need trains for that. You gonna get us trains? You gonna get us trains, Will Neff? How you gonna find love on a train? You don't have cross-country trains like that. Not the good ones. Yeah, let's get the trains now. You know, how about that? Okay, to all the conservatives who are like, young people aren't getting married, women aren't having children, blah, blah, blah. Give us trains and then we'll talk. Stop blocking, but also Democrats as well. The U.S. government, if you're so concerned about the lack of the lack of births, the lack of people meeting one another, maybe getting married, give us trains. He's so cute on stream. He's so absorbed. That film is one of the rare romance films that he loves. Normally, it's not his thing. But Before Sunrise is one of the greatest of all time. Give us our goddamn bullet trains. Come on. Let's get livable wage and healthcare first. Well, I didn't say that the trains equals necessarily that we're gonna get married and have babies and stuff. But it's, look, we gotta try at all angles, okay? All right, let me turn the lights off. The lights go down. I am so excited to go to St. Louis tomorrow, not just to meet Cori Bush, who's awesome, but because it's giving me a reason to reconnect with my community in St. Louis. And friends of mine who I've not seen in a long time. So I'm glad for the opportunity to get to go. And it will be very funny if there are posters up still. Let me change my category. Okay, excuse me. Pardon. Red Dead. God damn it, I hate that. I can't. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me change this from just chatting to... Any St. Louis chatters want to put them up mere hours before you arrive? Yeah, I'm walking around and I just see like a poster with my face on it that a member of the community put up. Okay, let's see. What are we doing here? All right. Yes, we are in our camp. We are in our camp. You've seen Fran? No. Let's take a look at the map. Let's take a look at the map. Also, why isn't Will promoting people go to nightclubs since that's how we met? Okay, we got Hosea. We got Mary Beth. Let's go to H. You recovered the kid from the Italian man from the town. Yes, that's correct. What up, bro?
Hosea?
Hey, Arthur.
Come on! If we're gonna make it to this party, we sure as shit better clean up a little. So we're doing this?
Oh, yeah. Old friend Dutch Van der Linde's finally showing his true colors. Social climbing.
Old Senor Bronte, that horrendous snake, has invited us to the ball, Cinderella. So my suggestion is we go and get you a gown.
If Anon lived in, if Anonymous lived in St. Louis, you know that's some shit he would do, putting posters up, pretending that they've been there all along.
We are ridiculous. Utterly.
I ain't never been to a ball in my life.
Nor have I, if I am being honest.
I used to quite often. There can be fine pickets.
No.
I would get there and people would already have business
We're here
cards.
to make real contact. What kind of contact? I don't
That
know.
picture.
We'll find what we can. All I know for sure is we are going to a party at the mayor's house, and the guest of honor is the worst crook in town. I'm sure that we will find something.
Okay.
What the hell's going on? Why is Arthur in a tux?
Gentlemen, Luca, I'm afraid
Seems-
the mayor does not allow
seems
guns
so
at official
strange.
functions
We're
after
going
last
to a
year's
party?
incident. Luca
What
here
are you,
will take you to Mr.
hobnobbing with the
Bronte.
rich?
I believe he is expecting you.
Follow me, gentlemen.
Did you ever find the KKK camp? Hell yeah. Blew their asses up.
We are honored to be here.
Oh my god, Arthur.
Come this way.
Yeah, he's still looking like Arthur.
Is a very good friends with the mayor.
Ooh, dynamite!
Senor Napoli. As long as the mayor behaves himself, you know. Mr. Bronte, he has that thing,
Alright,
you know.
see this fancy ass party here.
Jose, Bill,
Do you think there's
you
shit
join
I
the
can
party?
steal?
We'll meet you out back after we pay our respects to Senor Bronte.
Come, go.
We'll meet you out in the balcony when you're done.
ABL. Or ABS. Always be stealing. But never from a mega billion-dollar corporation. Those are the ones that you should leave alone.
Ah, the angry cowboys, you've arrived. And you've washed per la prima volta questo mese, senza dubbio.
Also, you blew yourself up. Yes, I did.
Yes, quite something. Although I'm not quite sure what.
So, this is Saint Denis High Society.
Yes, apparently so.
And all these people, these are friends of yours, Senor Bronte?
No, not quite, not quite. But they certainly are afraid of me. Like that one. See that wretch? He's the mayor. Henri Lemieux. He'll do anything for $1, and I mean anything.
Arthur is so aggressive.
Yes. Oh, and that one too. That is Alberto Fusar. He owns a sugar plantation out on the island, and he comes here to whore and despoil himself. Oh, and that is Hobart Crawley, a Confederate major in the war.
Ew!
And a hero, they say, but that is his very young wife.
Oh my god, I should
mean,
take that guy out.
Mistress, that's the
It's
natural
all
order
corrupt
of things.
girl.
Yes, but a young wife is unseemly. Oh, the Redskins.
That's the problem.
I have no sympathy for them because whoever is stupid enough to get tricked by the Americans, no, they get what they deserve, huh? Yes, and a letter to the mayor. Oh yeah, that'll save you. And that.
I don't
That
like
is
these
Hector
guys.
Fellows, this self-righteous newspaper man. Maybe you will kill him for me one day.
Well, we're not paid killers as such, not in cold blood anyway.
I did not know you were so particular that you wouldn't help a friend.
Yeah, but if
Well,
it's that
I'm willing to help
Confederate
in
war
any way
general,
I
I'll kill for
can,
free.
Within reason.
I'm going to pretend to understand what that means.
I meant no offense, sir.
None taken. None taken! All these vulgar people, they hate me. Non vedo l'ora di guardarti morire.
Fredophobia.
Well, it has been wonderful conversing with you, but I can tell that you are very busy, and I won't waste any more of your time.
Yes. Go, enjoy yourselves, and mingle with this vulgar scum. It'll make you long for the days when you could shoot each other and screw cows out on the open range.
Those sure were the days.
What?
Good day, gentlemen.
Good day to you. But before
You
you
talking
go,
about fucking cows?
exactly are your plans here?
Well, we've not made any.
Why did everybody
Well-
laugh like that was normal?
We are going to need some money.
Money, yes, of course.
You're like, oh,
Well, there's
our
there's
favorite
money at the trolley
pastime.
station. They keep a lot of cash there in the day. Now, I could not involve myself in such matters. But you, as a guest, yes, as my guest.
Ah, the good old
do it,
days.
huh?
This is what they took
okay,
from
good
you.
day, gentlemen. Goodbye. Ok, ragazzi, adesso il vino buono.
Ragazzi.
I'll
Andiamo.
show you to the party, gentlemen, if you'll kindly follow me.
All right, what's the plan here, dude? We're not just trying to fit in with these rich people. Obviously,
Gentlemen, enjoy
obviously
your
we got a
evening,
plan,
and
right?
welcome once
We
again
got a scheme.
to Saint-Denis. Ciao, ciao.
He just called us trailer trash in Italian.
Let's go ingratiate ourselves.
Okay.
Stay out of trouble and steal nothing.
Wait,
unless
what's that?
it's Information.
What'd you say about stealing?
Jose, you go find us someplace to rob. Bill, go make us some new friends. I'm gonna find out if old Cornwall and what's his name, Milton, knows we're here.
Okay, what about me?
Be well.
Mingle with the guests? Arthur doesn't mingle. He hates mingling.
Can I interest you in a glass of champagne?
Yes.
Get me a bloody drink, will you? A small.
Well, hello, gentlemen. Featherstone Chambers. Pleased to meet you.
Is there some problem here?
Take it
easy. I'm just needling you.
What a beautiful
Very
evening.
droll.
I'm just trying to drink my champagne.
Great beauty. An even greater wit.
This
Okay.
is quite a town that you have here, Mr. Chambers.
Um.
You're not such a Philistine as all that, Marie.
Hey, I don't know if I'm really mingling.
Much of a Philistine.
Talk to that diva. Right, let me talk to this diva.
Would you like some champagne?
Of course. Thank you, sir. You are quite the gentleman.
Thank you. Yes, I am a gentleman.
Thank you. Thank you. Ladies, I'll see you next week.
It's for a game
So
too rich
awkward.
for my blood. I may be a knave,
Um,
but I'm a sensible knave.
That's so.
Hello?
Not a wealthy
I am mingling.
tournaments are for card sharks and rich fools. A really big stakes game.
Okay.
You're walking away
Hello?
from history. You fool.
Sounding good, fellas.
Both deserve to decide the future. This is meant to be the land of.
Why is everybody ignoring me?
How are you all doing?
How do you
Evening,
do?
folks.
Hello?
Mister?
Okay, the ones to mingle with are easy to spot.
Quite sure yet.
These guys?
Evening, all.
Hello, sir.
Outrageous. These dancers.
Oh, this guy.
If that's French culture
Hello,
for
sir.
you.
Gentlemen, I hope you're having a fine evening. Ah, Mr. Mayor, wonderful
Oh.
to see you again.
The mayor. Yes.
Here was just insulting me
Yes.
regarding the Redskin. I did no such thing. But, Mr. Lemieux, I suggested that all of us as Americans had a duty to take care of people living in this land.
Okay.
And that extends to Saint Denis. It ain't complex, Lemieux. And only an idiot like you, buddy, would try to make it so.
I will not deny idiocy, sir, but perhaps now is not the time.
Typical pansy.
You are drunk, Ferdinand.
I'm not drunk, you fool. But this man loves darkies.
Ah!
You are pretty drunk.
Let me.
Hey, what say you and me cool off?
Oh, okay. Yep.
Get your hands off me.
Yep. Got him.
Come on, sleep it off. Sit down and calm down.
Yep.
Count to 1,000. Then you can rejoin the party.
Is that all? Is that all I gotta do? Oh, fucking hell. That guy sucks.
Monsieur.
Thank you,
Yeah, I can't even beat the
My
shit out of racists.
Henri Lemieux. I hope you're enjoying my party.
The mayor.
Allegedly.
That's quite a place you got here.
It's not mine, and the city is horribly in debt, but we can still put on a good show. Do you know Evelyn Miller?
My lord. The writer?
Well, we seem to have another deranged drunkard on our hands.
Shall we?
Oh!
My lord, they're fantastic.
Wow. Thanks to the Chinese.
Excuse me, brother. Excuse me, brother. Monsieur, please. Please. Mr. Cornwall was quite insistent, I'm afraid. He shouted down the telephone for several minutes.
Mr. Cornwall is a horse's ass, and a bad horse.
I'm very sorry, sir.
It's
Erica
not your
Kirk
fault.
steps
I'm a fool
out.
for trusting him. I'll come in and sign it in a minute. Let me enjoy the fireworks.
Of course.
Did he say something about Cornwall? Yes. Find out what. Sure.
Okay. Follow the servant. Excuse me.
Look at that. Are you looking for something, sir?
Oh,
I managed to get myself turned around.
Yep,
somehow. Don't
I was
mind me.
looking for this right here. Okay. Yep, this is it. Found it. I'm just gonna. Okay, I'm gonna hide behind this plant for a sec. Okay. All right. Fuck.
No
Up.
problems?
Up.
Everything's fine. We have the place well secured. Good.
Oh.
Mr. Bronte has a habit of wandering about and reading whatever he likes.
We're watching him and his men like hawks.
Thank you, Mr. Turner.
Wow, these are some great plants. I'm really into them.
Hey,
Really into horticulture.
is everything taken care of? The telephone, it keeps ringing.
The mayor said he will sign later.
Okay.
Marie! Marie! Find that little
Yes!
reprobate chip and beat him. I will not have standard slip in this house.
Okay.
Have you lost your mind? I said, have you lost your mind? Come here. Come here. Look at me. Look at me. Who do you think you are? This area is not meant
Oh
for
my
the
God, I
likes
gotta kill
of
this
you.
guy.
You know this.
Marie,
Standards
the
in this
baguettes,
house are
hurry up.
slipping. This is a
There
final
goes
warning
the
to you, miss.
baker
A
with his
final
spade,
warning.
like always.
Now get out of my sight.
Oh, this guy sucks. Oh shit. Do I take him out now? Shit. Fuck. Retrieve the ledger from the desk? Freaking how? Just like brute force? Oh, nice. I forgot Arthur's got skills.
Mr. Leviticus Cornwall. Top secret. Extremely confidential. Very interesting.
Very interesting. Mon cher Angelo, yet again the city is in debt to you. and I am flabbergasted by your generosity. The magnificent gift you provided will prove to be a cornerstone in our financing of our dream, our rêve of establishing a world-renowned university in our city. We are now well on our way to the funds necessary to found both the Divinity School and the Humanities College. Future students in Les Mois owe a great deal to the vision of men such as you. I am forever grateful. Your ami, Henri Lemieux. Chills. C'est moi, Henri. C'est la vérité.
What is your problem?
C'est toi.
Find anything? I think so.
Nothing. This town is a waste of time.
Maybe not. Arthur? Gentlemen, I think we're done here.
What did you find out?
There's plenty of money moves through here, of course, and I think I found out how we can grab some of it. A big bag.
Nice.
Real one, I mean. But not yet.
A city bag?
Maybe. And a stuffed one. If we're gonna leave,
Nous aimons l'argent.
that could be the one thing we need.
There's also that trolley car station.
Could
Senor
Bill not
Bronte
get a
told us
fitting
about,
suit?
And I heard about a high-stakes poker game. Come
Ooh
on.
la la.
Here comes Lenny. All right, let's get in. Go home.
I ain't never felt so awkward in all my life. All
Me
them
too.
folk all so pleased with themselves. Oh, high society's pigeon shit. If you ask me, it's more like torture.
Well, that's sort of the point, isn't it? Let the people torture themselves.
Here's them papers I took.
Anybody see you take this?
I don't think so.
I might have an idea. Let me think on it.
Dutch's ideas are either great or terrible. What about whores, dwarves?
Interesting times.
I guess.
C'est
So
les
what's
Français.
next? Dancing lessons? Deportment?
More along the lines of armed robbery. Jose is handling reconnaissance on the bank. He and Abigail are gonna run some distractions. See.
Oh, thank
how
God we have the
law
vest back
reacts.
on.
Good. Oh, and I spoke to Evelyn Miller.
Felt so
Fine
awkward in
man.
that tux.
Here helping the Indian chief we saw.
Yeah, I met him too, with the mayor.
He's lobbying officials in Saint Denis on their behalf. Maybe we could help.
Maybe.
Now, I think there's a lot of money on the riverboat. A lot of money. And Trelawney, he's investigating for us. He says to meet him at the Taylor's.
Okay.
One big score down here, Arthur, and we disappear. We are almost heading home.
Where is home?
Just one last
I don't
score.
know. Exactly. But I can smell it. I'm gonna go investigate this trolley thing old Bronte was talking about.
Okay.
Oh, I love this song.
Good morning.
Oh! We're like, there goes Arthur again. You have a letter to read on. Shit. Gotta get back up. Damn it. Why did I freaking jump down like that? don't know. Well, this is where the music's coming from. Where's my room again? This way. Okay, inspect this letter. Let's see what it says.
My dear Arthur.
Oh.
I hope this letter finds you well. I wanted to thank you for your help with Jamie. He and Daddy are still arguing, but I understand that Jamie is thinking about going back to college. Whatever happens, I believe you saved his life, and we are all truly grateful.
Wait, do I get honor from that?
I have made such a mess of my life, time and again. Why can I not change and be the woman I want to be?
It's hard.
Why couldn't you change?
I remember Jamie.
And be a man and put down all those fantasies that shroud your judgment. Life is very confusing, and I see now that I am not very good at it. I'm afraid we've got ourselves into another mess. It's not my fault, but I need your help. I'm staying at the Hotel Grand in Saint Denis. Oh, Arthur, I know it is wrong to ask you.
Classic Mary
but
needs my
I have
help.
Nobody else, and for what we once had together, I beg of you, even though I am ashamed to do so. Yours, Mary.
Well, I guess I gotta go help her. All right, let's go see where Mary is. Wait, Mary Beth? Is that the same as... No. Mary Linton. Wait, there's a Mary Beth and a Mary Linton. Okay, so in Saint Denis, there's a stranger, Josiah, and Mary. Okay, so... Well, you know what? While I'm here... let me just see what Mary Beth wants. Yeah, Arthur kind of looks like shit. Needs to clean up. I feel like I'm always cleaning up.
Hello, Mary Beth.
How are you, Arthur?
Fine.
I'll go to the
How
barber
are
in
you?
Saint Denis.
Well, I'm well, I think. It's been quite a run we've had, but we're still alive.
For now.
So, no regrets?
Regrets for what?
Well, for joining this band of maniacs.
If you're a girl without means in this world, life is very scary. You boys cared for
that
me
the truth?
before no one cared for me. Well, life weren't very nice, Arthur. Not after Mama got typhoid, and that was a long time ago.
Sure.
What about you? I heard you ran into that Mary girl.
Yep.
And?
Got me thinking how that all ended. Long time ago now.
What happened?
Oh, shit. You want the tea?
Well, she didn't love me enough, I guess.
Oh, Arthur.
I wouldn't change.
Huh. Well, she was a fool then, Arthur.
Well, she put a lot of good years in on an outlaw. She definitely
Does
was
Arthur
a fool.
have a black eye?
In these books,
What the fuck
life
happened?
seems so simple, but in reality, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Will just told us he asked you out because he saw you beat up a guy. Why? That is not true. First of all, he never asked me out. Why is he continuing to spread misinformation? Once again, telling the story completely incorrectly. This story comes up every day, and then somehow he finds new ways to add even more misinformation. He never asked me out. To this day. To this day, still never asked me out. So that's why I say we're roommates. He keeps saying this. I know. And I didn't beat up a guy. Not really. And certainly not the first time we met. Will just told us he saw you decapitate a guy with your nails.
Morgan! Mr. Morgan, we have a problem. A real problem.
Caroline beat up
Tilly.
4 guys and asked
She's been taken by them Foreman brothers she used to run with. Come along!
The Foreman brothers, what are they doing here?
Well, I don't know what they've been doing here, but I can tell you what they're going to be doing here.
I beat up everyone in the building and everyone waiting
Do
outside.
we need more guns?
You and I can handle this, Arthur.
Where we heading?
Resurfaced.
Tell you on the way. Just get going.
Wait, what's this? What's getting this queen all in a tizzy?
All right, head for Rhodes.
Wait,
And
what?
Quick.
She's in Rhodes?
No, she's at a place called Radley's house, just west of there.
Okay.
How do you know?
So, Tilly got
First
kidnapped?
here, she told me she was
Why are
worried
people-
that our
people
kids
keep
would
getting
hear a safe
kidnapped?
house that gang she ran with used from time to time.
You told Dutch?
No, she spoke to me in confidence. I suppose I didn't think it would be a problem.
Now it is.
Oh, yes.
What do they want with
Gotta
her
go
anyway?
save Tilly
I
Norwood.
think I saw one of the foremans hassling her and Valentine.
Yes, they probably followed us down here. You don't know what happened? She killed one of them for good reason, but clearly they don't see it that way.
You know, I stand with her though.
Yes. Young Tilly Jackson isn't as sweet and innocent as you might think. But like I say, she was defending herself. She
I believe
fled
her.
and fell in with us right after that. I just hope we can get to her in time.
That's not
Don't
too
worry,
far.
I'll get us
If they
there in
touched
time.
A single hair on that
You
girl's
came to the
head,
right guy.
I will eviscerate the sons of bitches. Okay, I think that's the place up ahead.
If there's anyone who can get you there fast, it's me, Arthur.
There's a guard.
I'll deal with him.
Whoa. What you want?
Kind sir, we're lost and in need of some help.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Oh, I see that kindly face of yours. And I know that for the right inducements.
Now get out of here.
Oh, now you keep saying that. But you don't mean nothing by
I
it.
said.
You said
Oh my
your last-
God!
Get in there and find our
Oh
girl.
shit!
What the hell you think you're doing?
Oh my God! Yo! Oh my God!
It's okay, Miss Tilly. Now, let's get you out of here.
Okay, Miss Grimshaw. Sheesh.
There was.
Yeah, it don't matter what you thought. It's okay.
I did not expect that.
Come along, miss.
Thank you, both of you.
What happened?
It was Anthony Foreman. He thinks he owns me.
I remember.
We'll get his ass
He
too.
went out hunting or something. There were 5 of them, I think.
Well, we killed those fellas there.
There they
Surely
are.
me and Miss Grimshaw can take
Grab
him.
that gun. Anyone approaches, shoot them.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be just fine.
Now catch that bastard.
Let's go.
The one in front of the bar. Bring him back alive.
All right.
Okay, I
get
can't
after
promise
them.
that I'll bring him back alive. Oh my God! Okay, just keep going without me.
How have you survived this long?
I don't know, girl.
Yeah. Now, come on.
There.
That's the question I ask myself literally every day.
You've got a couple more seconds to regret what you did.
She
They're
just
heading
clogged
down
my
the hill
teeth.
To the water. Oh, there they are by the shoreline. You picked the wrong girl.
Yeah.
That girl owns us.
Got him. Okay. Who's next?
Come on.
Can this horse go any faster?
Oh my God, I'm trying. I don't have Farlito.
Out of your mind, lady?
Get him!
That bitch is gonna get it.
All right. I think that last one's
Woo!
the boss. Lasso him and we'll take him back to Tilly. Come on. Get him. For third.
Okay.
Don't kill him yet. I want Tilly to have the last word on this bastard.
I'm gonna try.
Don't let him get away.
Shit. Okay, okay. This horse is so slow. Oh my god. Here we go. Got him, got him, got him.
Now
All
make
right.
sure you tie him up real good.
Let's bring him back.
Quick, before he gives you the slip.
Oh, forgot. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it.
Arthur.
Okay, now.
Get off this horse.
Oh, shit. Quick, get after him. Go on.
Okay, not gonna lie. In any other context, this looks really bad. But this is for Tilly. I'm gonna be. What the fuck? This looks really bad. Okay.
I promise you don't want to war with me.
Oh my god. How do I keep letting go of him? Okay. Okay. Now what do I do?
Get this off of me.
What? Oh my god. So bad. Okay. That was.
Come on.
That was. That was something. God damn it! Now I have to run all the way back. Just really, really context necessary here. Context so necessary. Can she not come up with the horse? Where's the? You know what? Where's the horse?
Damn.
God damn it! She took the fucking horse back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I have to run all the way back? Oh my god, this looks terrible. This looks really bad. Yeah, I got nothing to say. Yep, post-Civil War. I know.
Not again.
Yep. Yep. Oh my god. Really a long way. Oh! Okay. Surely we're almost there. Mm-hmm. There's gotta be, can I ride that deer? There has got to be another horse or something. He is not making a sound. I know. Really? I'm just gonna explain to everyone I see them. Like, I know it's not what it looks. It's not what it looks like. And now it's raining. And now it's raining. I am running across the fields in the rain. Oh my god, I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. So... Man, this is really far. Lot further than I thought. I think she was still waiting with the horse. Well, too late. Too late. Okay, okay. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. All right. Okay. I've had a lot of time to think about my actions. Really considering some things in life. Wait, no, there she is.
Dump him on the ground here. I want to get
Gladly, I would like to be. I would like to be not.
So he's still
holding
alive,
him anymore.
Yes.
You see this girl? You leave her alone.
She killed my cousin.
Your goddamn cousin had it coming, Anthony Foreman. I don't care if she shot your daddy and cooked your mama for breakfast. She's mine. She ate yours.
You know, a friend of mine, he always says, revenge is a fool's game. Now, you want all your boys dead? She had her reasons. We was family, Tilly Jackson.
You Foreman boys ain't no kind of family I want. Kill him, Arthur.
Also, cooked your mama.
You want that?
I want him to go away and tell the remaining of his cousins and the clowns he rides with to leave me alone.
Now, you think you can do that, Anthony? Or should I slit your throat and just save us all the bother?
I'll leave you alone. History is done.
History is never done. It's your call, Arthur. But I'd slit his throat. Go on. Finish the bastard off. You know my choice.
I mean, I'm gonna spare. I'm gonna spare.
Let's get you home.
Because that's what Tilly asked for.
Now get out of here.
That's what Tilly asked for, and we are against capital punishment. Wow, that was really something. Are there any? Is everyone just gone?
Damn that horse.
Everyone is just gone. Okay, it's just me. So, where am I? I'm in Rhodes. Okay, let me see. Yeah, they just fucking dipped. Really just dipped. Okay, there's butcher, gunsmith, stagecoach. Collect this bounty poster. All right, well, you know what? Oh, excuse me. That's not a door.
Out of the damn way.
Oh, I do apologize.
Well, you know.
Quite some poster.
Mark Johnson, $25.
Due to more dishonest past myself. I happen to know that fella is farming the swamp. Or trying.
$25. Okay, let me go see this stranger.
You're leaving me, huh? Sure. Yeah, well, leave this there.
Whoa! 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 Hey! Hey!
What you fools up to? It's Mr. Black's fault.
His fault, the darky white. Although I don't know why they call him that. Look at him.
Don't you start now.
I'll knock the color clean
Wait, the
off
white
you.
guy is
Come on.
named
And
Mr.
I
Black?
told you lily live it. Enough. You two fools look like you've just run off a chain gang.
Mr. Black and Mr. White?
What are you doing?
Starving.
They got bounty posters for us all over town.
And we can't go into town to get supplies.
Mr.
Say, mister,
Black and Mr.
maybe you can
White.
do us fools a favor.
We ain't bad guys at all. He's okay. You and for a darky.
Shut it, you pasty-faced streak of piss!
Yeah, I had up to here with you. Enough! Do your
Oh my
goddamn
God, what have I
favor,
stumbled
what you
into?
want. Maybe you can go into town and take down them wanted posters of us. Okay. Maybe meet us back at the campfire in the woods and tell us how you did.
Maybe bring us a little bite to eat?
Don't push your luck.
Nice fella.
Yeah, you love nice fellas.
Don't you start up again.
What?
Just shut up.
You shut up!
Okay. You stumbled into Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I really did. All right, where are these? Where are these damn posters? Are they back in here?
Okay. Oh, great.
Oh, yep. It's just me again. Okay, there's 5 of them?
Hello.
Oh my God, 5 of them.
Them's bad men.
Sure.
Real unpleasant.
Yep,
Old Wendell White killed a farmer over some...
they're just in town. God almighty, where are the rest of them? I did this for an hour? Jesus. Yeah. Check the map. Does it say on the map? Are they at each of these fine establishments?
Can I take you somewhere, mister?
Oh, that's the taxi.
Ain't been too many Federals coming through. Might have got some horse sense.
Well,
Too bad, thing. Saw my brother die. Never saw my friends die.
oh my God.
Hi, mister.
God. People are not doing well in here.
Move out of the darn way!
Just stay on the road. Okay.
Ain't as bad as you made out there.
Bad, they worse.
There's got to be one over here.
Always was one for
Yep.
gossip.
Yep.
Jeff
Okay, number
told
2.
me for gossip, gossip, gossip. But as usual, you're spreading lies.
Lies?
Every fool knows the charges were trumped up.
Oh.
Killed
Oh.
a white man.
Jimmy Holdaker had a weak heart.
Where does it say? It says there's one right here. Where is it though? This guy?
Hey, I need to get to that poster behind you.
Oh,
Will
right
you
here.
move a little?
I will not. Deputy put up plenty. Go get one of those.
Okay, bitch.
Hey, move. I need the...
How about we get back to
You crazy?
Get the fuck out of here! Oh
No
shit!
damn...
Okay. Okay. Hey! You don't want to fuck with me. You really don't want to fuck with me, dude.
Cut that!
God damn it! I just want this fucking poster! Jesus.
I ain't afraid of you, old Mr. Gray.
My God, I was just trying to get that poster and that guy wouldn't move. You all saw that.
Boys, prove yourself to be young. Yeah, you bullies, not fighters.
You all saw that.
Whoa, now.
Oh, okay. There's another one. Number 4. And now, where's the last one? Oh. Let's see.
Mr. Black and Mr. White.
There it is.
Interesting.
Oh, shit.
Hey.
Fuck.
I'm gonna need that poster. Oh, no, you don't.
What
Here,
the?
this is mine.
Oh my
That
god.
ever work? Come on.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Well, now I'm a criminal too. Did I get it? Okay.
Howdy, partner.
Hello. Oops. Now, now I'm wanted as well.
Step.
Oh. Well, you know what? I already committed a crime. So.
Yep.
So, yeah. All right, where are these guys? Now I'm gonna be like, hey, I need you to take down my wanted posters. I need you to take down my wanted posters. Yep. Okay, because when I was taking down your wanted posters, I got caught. Oh, I have to wait for it to go down. That's right. Crap. All right. Now let me check the map. Chain gang.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Getting caught doing crimes, helping out criminals. This is what it's come to.
Hey, friend.
Hello.
Hey.
I was in town.
Not
Pretty
good.
hot. That's quite a price on you boys.
It is so
Not
unfair.
good.
I didn't do nothing.
Well, they said you was wanted for murder.
It wasn't murder. It was self-defense.
And you killed a farmer?
Well, firstly, I would have, but he died before I could. And secondly, well, he had it coming.
He had it coming.
I don't like to say.
He had it coming. Wait, why do I have that hat on?
Ain't no business of mine. Here's the posters.
Do I look like this?
Thanks, partner.
I thought that was my hat.
That's that.
Free at last.
Free from you, at least.
Well, not quite.
No?
He only had himself to blame. You stole it from the guy you beat up? Yeah, that is stupid. Why? Why? Why am I like this? Stranger. Okay. We got Leopold, Sadie. Well, you know what? This is closer. I'm gonna do one. All right. I'm gonna do one more mission. So, should I go to? Should I go to Mary? Go to Mary or Sadie?
I just get some food in my belly. I'm set, mister.
You helped us enough, okay?
If I go get Sadie, I can get Farlito. Okay.
You done enough for us. We're on our own now.
They're like, get the fuck out of here. Like, why is that guy here? Sorry.
We ain't looking to buddy up with no one else.
Okay,
This big fool here is enough of a burden.
I'm trying to get out of here.
This is a second chance for us. We're grateful.
Okay. Bye. Oh my god! Okay, no worries. Oh wait, I meant to give it to the horse. Oh god. No! No!
Come on now. Yep.
Oh god. Oh god, this horse. Oh. No, I didn't mean to say it's time for the glue factory. I didn't mean it. How do I feed the horse? I keep eating it myself. This horse is dying. Oh, shit.
Giddy up.
LB and then horse. Okay. Here you go.
Whoa, girl, easy now.
Okay. All right. Oh my god. Deranged. I'm kind of starting to realize we fucked you over with the honor too, because we made you do the Lone Shark missions, which really lower your honor. God damn it!
Hey, who's there?
What up, Bill?
Coming in. Look what the cash rack is.
Farlito, don't be jealous. I promise I didn't replace you. Daddy just needed a horse. Hey, girl.
Good seeing you in action with those foreman boys, like the old days. How you doing, Mrs. Adler?
How are you? Been quite a journey since since I joined you fellas.
Yes.
Love her.
And now you and Dutch have joined high society. Oh, Lord above.
Yeah, it seems
Wake
so.
says every time he watches your clips, he says she's gonna kill that horse.
Well,
Not that many
I
have
just saw
died.
Bill Williamson at a party at the San Denise's mayor's house. If he can do it, anyone can.
You get any leads?
Yeah, I think so.
You know so, Arthur Morgan. Come on. We need to talk. Miss Sadler, will you excuse us?
When you gonna let me come robbing with you, Dutch?
My lord, if you're
Doesn't
more
say
like
to remind
her,
you of Sharon
we could
Stone, The
take
Quick
over
and the
whole
Dead.
world.
Yeah,
If
but
you're
her
more like
voice.
her, there wouldn't be
I'm trying
much
to think
of
of
a
her
world
voice
left.
specifically reminds me
Yes,
of.
perhaps.
Now, the trolley bus station. I went down there. I took a look at it. I think we can hit it. I ain't never robbed in a city before. Well, you leave the planning to me.
Odessa,
You'll ride with
yes.
me? Always.
Odessa, Zion.
Is it just you and me? No, we'll need one more, I reckon. I say Lenny. Not
This
Michael.
hat looks so
Well, that depends
stupid.
if you want a massacre or a payday.
No, I wish that there was something I could do to make the two of you get along better.
Well, that's easy. Make him change.
Very funny. What is that?
What the hell have they done to me?
Look.
Oh my god!
Everybody take cover!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, fuck. Oh my god. Nice! Oh fuck, this is so intense.
Women and children inside! Rest of you, hold
We need your gun down there.
I'm coming. Okay, get to the front door.
Arthur, now.
I'm going. These freaking O'Driscolls. They're the worst.
What's happening?
Driscolls, get upstairs. Hold in here. Stay away from the window.
This is the front door. Oh, this one. Okay.
Get inside. Fast.
Get in.
Come
Get
on,
in.
quick. Don't let anyone back through that door.
Don't worry. This is what I'm made for. Taking these O'Driscolls down.
I see you in it. Look, wagon.
I am become death.
Fall back to the house.
Yes. Let the reaping commence.
What in God's name is going on? We're overrun.
God, there's so many of them. Retreat! No retreat! Wait, where's my, do I have dynamite? Shit.
You almost got hit.
I'm not fucking retreating. Yes! We're freaking locked the freak in. God, there's so many of them. Oh shit! I'm dead! No! Oh, because I didn't retreat, but I thought that was like, I'm gonna stand my ground. God damn it! Oh, Will, Jesse and Celine raid. Jesse and Celine raid. Hi, everybody. You're doing so good. I can't believe they're making me retreat. I totally freaking had that. It's okay. The raid was distracting. It's true. The raid was distracting. It was distracting. Anyway, welcome in my before sunrisers. Welcome in. Love is real. You just have to find love on a train. So we need some goddamn trains up in here. I hope y'all enjoyed Before Sunrise, one of the greatest of all time. And you should bully Will into watching the whole trilogy, including Before Midnight. All right, here we go.
Your story is back in his hand.
Wait. How did I end up out here? Wait, what wagon?
We're getting overrun. Fall back to the house.
Okay, fall back. Fine. Okay,
What
okay.
in God's name is going on?
Oh my God.
Just keep
That was in my butt.
Get them doors
Push the cabinet.
Get those doors barricaded quick. Good.
He said
Now,
in
everyone,
6
I got
months.
this. Get these windows covered quickly. John, you take the windows over there. Charles, you take the side door there. Arthur, you take the windows in the back. Go.
Aye, aye. Got it, boss.
Let's burn this place to the ground.
We got him.
Is everyone accounted for?
You ain't fucking with us.
Hey, I said, is everyone accounted for? I don't know. You cornered now.
Woo!
No good bastards.
Right in the dick. Okay, I'm gonna switch to my shoddy.
Never taking that O'Driscoll.
Got him.
Sadie, I gotta go help him.
Shit.
Government.
Wait. Oh fuck.
Mrs. Adler.
I'm coming. Get your hands off her. Okay. Yo, Sadie, good job. I got you.
Why didn't you get inside?
Okay, Sadie.
And miss all this?
She don't need your help.
Come on, Arthur.
Now we go back.
She don't need your help at all.
Mrs. Adler.
Oh, no, they don't.
Woohoo! Let's go, Sadie. balls. Fuck. Oh god, I'm dying. Wait! I was drinking my potion! Fuck. You're taking cover on their side? I can't tell whose side is who. God damn it. All right.
We need
Let's
you
go.
in the house, Mrs. Adler.
I got it this time. Okay. Ain't no fucking with me. Round 2. God damn it. I'm so bad at this. It was fucked up. Where is she going? Okay, let's go.
Back toward the house, all right? They need us.
Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Am I supposed to go with her? Sadie! Girl! Sadie! God damn it! Shot in the ass again.
Hey, I thought we were in this together.
We are! Okay. Okay, let's go, team. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mrs. Adler?
Woohoo! Protect Sadie. Don't worry, I am.
We got him running. What do you do? We'll break him.
Got him, got him, got him, got him, got him, got him.
Cowards!
Ain't nobody fucking with Arthur
We
Morgan.
I think so. Except for Karen here. Poor kid.
Oh, Karen, that's
Mr.
so
Swanson,
brutal.
would you take this boy and bury him
That is
someplace
so
near, but
brutal.
not too near?
Of course. Charles, help me with the body.
We need to get this place cleaned up. Mr. Pearson, Miss Grimshaw.
Already taking care of it. Come on
Lost
now.
his head.
Colm O'Driscoll. That man can really hate. So can I, Arthur.
Oofta.
So can I. We need to get moving.
Karen
Away
was a
from
good-
here.
he was-
So
he was
we
good.
should start looking for another camp. You ain't thinking big enough, Arthur. You ain't seeing the vastness of our problems and our
Got his block knocked off.
I'm not sure I get you. You will, son. You will. Meet me near the trolley station.
Dutch, what the hell are you saying? Dutch is crazy.
Shall we? Yep.
God, I need to get more dynamite. I do. Kieran was the hostage that joined the gang, I know.
We spared from O'Driscoll's gang up in the
I know.
mountains is dead.
Sad.
Chopped his head off. Tried to kill the lot of us.
But we got their asses.
Whole place gives me the creeps.
Poor Kieran. Wait, that's a low honor scene? God damn it. Why always the low honor scenes? Come on. Come on. Is this guy dead?
Every time, Uncle.
Oh. Oh, no, he's not.
You awake yet? What's going on?
That's just Uncle.
You're interrupting my beauty rest.
What beauty rest?
Long day of chores ahead.
Bro, I'm trying to put some frickin' money in the money thing. How do I put money in the money thing? Oh, over here. Over here? Upstairs? God damn it! Why is that always so confusing? You see, Sam made you marry a worm? Thank God. Dream come true. Okay, let's do a little cash infusion here.
How are things?
Give money. Do I get honor from this?
How are you?
Feeling better.
Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
It's bad.
You have $3,000? What? What? All right, let's do a little restocking. Okay. Some real firepower. Oh, you know what? Yeah, should we do... Ooh. Should I get more room for the horsies? All right. Camp horse station has been unlocked. Recall your main horse to camp or access stabled horses quickly. Yay! Okay, I bought a bunch of stuff for the camp. Science is a candle in the dark. Thank you for the 5 months. You have plenty of money. No need to be stingy. Well, ooh, let's have some fun fire bottles. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I like the sound of that. Fire bottles. The quality and quantity of ammunition available are their status increase. You can pay to respond munitions when stocks are low.
Hey, Pearson.
Okay.
Wait.
Chewing tobacco. All right, that's good. I think you spent the camp's money. No, it's my money because nobody else is bringing money in. It's only me. Check your honor. I swear it's unmoving. Fire bottle. Let's see. Nice. Nice. Beauty station. Let's clean ourselves up. We're looking rough. Let's go. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, that's kind of Dutch's look, so... let's do that, and then... Okay. Need a haircut, though. That looks... No stash, just lamb chops. All right, let me see. Ooh. Ah. What if we just do this, actually? No? Fine. Fine, whatever. What about this? That's bad too, isn't it? Okay. Okay, we're gonna go totally just chops and then drink hair tonic. Do I have any hair tonic? Oh my God, it is looking rough out here. I know. I need to go to the barber. I don't know if I have any hair tonic. You're kind of looking like John. I know, I am kind of looking like John. Okay, I unfortunately am going to stop here because long day tomorrow. So let me save. Need to get a haircut ASAP. ASAP. Not looking good. Arthur, I will admit, not looking his best. Okie dokie. I was like, what is that? It's me and my little bun. It's me and my bun. Did not kill my own horse. Thank goodness. Thank goodness we did not kill any horses today. We came close, though. Let's go. Okay, I can't promise that I'll bring him back alive. Oh my God! Okay, just keep going without me.
How have you survived this long?
I don't know, girl.
Yeah. Now, come on.
There.
That's the question. You know what? She's asking important questions. Okay. Bye. Oh my God. Saying bye and then slamming into a tree. You can hear Kieran screaming before the mission. Oh, that's chilling.
Cocksucker!
Cocksucker.
I know you heard me. Stop. Cocksucker! You got worms in your brain?
Oh my God, chills. Poor kid. Poor kid. But you know what? We avenged him. We avenged him. We killed them O'Driscolls.
Before he gives you the slip.
Oh, forgot. Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it. I forgot about this whole sequence.
Okay, now.
Get off this horse. This whole terrible sequence.
Quick, get after him. Go on.
Okay, not gonna lie. In any other context, this looks really bad. But this is for Tilly. I'm gonna be... What the fuck? This looks really bad. Yeah, it still looks really bad. It doesn't look better. Important clip from Will's stream.
If you show your friend your dick hard, that's a threat. You don't. Listen, I don't know how you do it in the gay community, but in the straight community, you are allowed to show your soft dick off to your straight friends. But if you pull that thing out, absolutely, it can be, you know, 20, 30%. But if you pull that shit out hard, it's like, just take my wallet, man. Don't hurt me.
What the fuck is wrong with straight men?
Wow, that's for
I mean, I gotta show my tits off.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yes, Daddy.
Will look like this and still have body dysmorphia. Still be like, I'm fat.
Austin's got a great chest. I'm not even
He
gonna.
did this because Austin was claiming he had better chest than Will. I swear to God, Austin is such a straight
Sleep
man.
on it. He's got a great.
Austin's such a straight man, and they're both also so gay. Oh my God. Oh man. All right. I gotta get out of here.